InsideBowling.com TV presents live from Cahokia, Illinois. It's the Holiday Doubles, a premier doubles event. Presented by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer.
started. First, if you need any pins off the gutter, I have two guys running around in lime green shirts right up here. They'll be on each end if you need any help with scoring. Or you need a lane trouble call, just let the guys in the lime green shirts know, they'll be there for you. Also, just a reminder, we will be bringing back the 2014 tomorrow, so the teams that do not make it, we do have our first annual second chance tournament at Bel Air Bowl. It is going to be on the middle of the road pattern. It is about 10-15 minutes from here. If you're interested in doing that, you do get a discount. It's $100, and it'll pay $1,500. I think it's based on 40 bowlers. So if you're interested in the second chance tournament later on, let us know. Also, if you shoot 300, Santa Claus came early yesterday. We have all the presents out behind lanes or in front of the IV booth. If you shoot a 300, you can go to the tree, pick out the present, and open it up on live streaming. Okay, bowlers, once you're asked to come up and ready, good luck and good scoring.
Okay, the announcements are over. Mike Flanagan here with you from InsideBowling.com. We're here for the early Saturday morning 9 a.m. qualifying block. I'm here with Lee Boudouris joining me again today after yesterday's competition. Lee, great to have you back today.
Morning, Mike. Does that sound good?
Yep, you're doing good, bro.
All right, let's go.
So we have lanes 5 and 6 for you here today, which we're going to get started with those guys. We've got Adam Barta mourning the loss of his father, who just passed away earlier this week. Tough heartbreak for him to lose his father, and his brother Pete is also here, and they made the trip to come bowl this event. Adam's one of the most up-and-coming and has really elevated his game in the last couple of years. And he's brought in a partner from New York in Liz Johnson. So Adam Barta and Liz Johnson start out on lane 6, and they are paired up with Chris Hester, who has been battling some health problems himself, and it's good to see him out bowling. He's bowling with Joe Gronfeld. This is Joe Gronfeld's favorite tournament of the year. So pretty good start here on lanes 5 and 6 as we take a look at these 4 bowlers' games.
Is Adam in the red?
Adam is in the red. Yeah,
okay.
This is your first look at Adam Barta.
I've never met him.
Adam bowled 300 at the Masters and had a big following on Extra Frame and on Bowl TV. A lot of people like to watch Adam. He can strike with the best of them. He's on a Hammer staff, and this year's tournament is brought to you by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer, and we appreciate all that Jeff Ussery and Mike Judy and all the group over at Ebonite International and the Hammer brand have done for us with our relationship in the past. So Adam Barta has won the Reed Hawthorne tournament, the TNBA big national tournament that happens in Cleveland every year. He's won the last 2 years, and Adam is a player to be reckoned with. And he also runs his own tournaments back in his area and does a great job running those events and makes sure the money goes to the bowlers and has tremendous payouts. So it's a real treat to get a chance to watch these 4 bowlers here on lanes 5 and 6.
Down on miss lane 2 there, Casey Murphy started with an 8-pin, so there's his miss for the first 2 hours.
Yeah, you mentioned Casey Murphy. Casey Murphy, Sean Swanson, they're the defending champions here. They won the tournament last year. Sean Swanson won the 2 years before that as well with Sean Quinn. So this is Sean Swanson's tournament to lose. We would like to welcome everybody in to the chat. We have 39 viewers this morning, just getting started. Had over 100 most of the day yesterday. If you have any questions or anything, we try to keep an eye on the chat as much as possible. I'd like to also send out heartfelt condolences to Marcy Barta, who is in the chat also. I know mourning the loss of Adam's father has probably been a really tough deal, especially with the kiddo around, and I know you got a lot to battle and deal with, and we're just happy to have you here in the chat with us, and happy to see Adam and Pete here in St. Louis. They made it safely through all the snow and everything, so really happy to see you in the chat, and we'll do what we can to bring you coverage of Adam all day for you.
It's like on also on this squad, Derek Sapp from Iowa. And let's see who else we got here. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen right in front of us. Brian Valenta is here. I guess Shea didn't make it.
Shea Bittenbender was caught in some traveling issues with traveling in from Pennsylvania.
And I do appreciate Eric Bullen. So I don't have to. Bonus points for the big lefty from St. Peter's.
Eric Samowski is bowling with Brian Valenta, which Shea Bittenbender was originally supposed to be bowling with Valenta, but Eric Samowski, who averaged 250 yesterday, he's re-entered with Valenta.
Number of talented local bowlers also on this squad, Mike, with Robert Hammond, Nick Quarty, Dan Sweet, Matt Cleveland all here.
You talked about Derek Sapp, and we're taking you over to that pair right now, lanes 19 and 20. It's Derek Sapp bowling with Mark Clark. Mark Clark, a megabuck bowler, bowls a lot of high-dollar tournaments throughout the United States, and happy to have Mark in this field bowling with Derek. That's a stellar team. Here's a look at Mark Clark right here. not having any problems this morning. Starts out with the first 3.
Last night, that pair out of the gate started out very, very high scoring. It's where Kevin and Tristan started with 570, if I do recall correctly. They were our squad leaders last night at 750 over.
I believe that's Brian Kuykendall, and I'm not sure who his partner is that they're bowling with on 19 and 20.
I don't know.
Pair of southpaws. I've got a squad sheet coming up here in just a few minutes.
Squad definitely has a little bit more of a out-of-town tilt to it, as opposed to last night where we knew just about everybody. I had to translate my last comment there for Brett in the chat. I said Kevin and Tristan were 750 over. When that's really 50 under.
It's really difficult to understand your guys' scoring system to the novice people at home. So
250s even.
Yeah,
Real simple.
Yeah, a lot of people can't do the math like you guys.
Well,
I can.
We're happy to give lessons at any time.
I got enough things to get me confused up here. Take you over to a new camera that we've added. It's on the jib, actually. Jason Thomas with Extra Frame has been bringing a jib out to the Extra Frame broadcasts, and used it at the World Series of Bowling. I fell in love with it, had to order one. So you get a look at the booth here, actually, and our bird's eye view of the bay right in front of us, the 8 lanes in the center of the house. See Rob Gottschall over there to the right. Rob Gottschall is bowling with Rick Miller, a couple of great bowlers there out of Nebraska. You also see on lane 12 there, that's Dean Billings. He's won the Peterson. And you've got a Masters champion in Jason Queen up there on lane 11, bowling with Tom Adcock. So stellar field, far too many names to really cover them all, but we're going to do the best we can. This tournament has 108 total teams. 24 teams bowled yesterday, Friday night. Your leaders are Tristan Choate and Kevin Perkey. You can read about it on InsideBowling.com. And they lead over Jay Bradshaw and Don Griffin. So 24 teams last night, 24 teams on this squad. We'll do it again at 2 o'clock today for 24 more. And then at 7 o'clock tonight, we will have a field of 36 teams that will take us up to probably about 1 o'clock Central Time, in which the top 24 will come back tomorrow morning for 4 more games, and then cut to the top 12 for 12 games of round-robin match play with 30 bonus pins.
I'm looking at this standing sheet over here, Mike. There's a 34-pin gap between 5th and 6th, kind of where that number might hover around. Probably 640, 650 range if I had to guess. But that could change.
So we'll jump out of our aerial view here as soon as we see Tom Adcock go up for a, looking for a double. He's on a Dutch pace right now, through 4 in the 5th. There's a double for Tommy. And we'll go check on lanes 5 and 6 where the team of Johnson and Barda and Hester and Gronfeld are bowling.
We have a scoreboard cam for them, right?
Yeah, let's go ahead and check in and see how they're doing.
It's like can't see that.
It's a slow start for Groenfeld and Hester. Looks like Barta is spare strike, spare double. And Liz is strike, spare.
Triple 9 count.
Yep. You see that game 7 up above? That's from yesterday. I gotta clean that up on the back end. I apologize for that, but we'll get that off of there for you.
Do we have a telestrator? We can just like color over it with the mouse.
Yeah, not quite.
Nah, come on. We're getting there. Get somebody who can do a Madden impression and have at it. Randy Rouse back in the house, Mike. He and Rob had a very good set last night. Just one pin behind Jay and Don Griffin for the second spot. Should see them tomorrow.
Be right back, Lee. While I handle a couple of quick things, I need to find out if we are going to be getting, if they're going to be combining the squads with our ticker up above, or if it's just each squad. So I got to find out what they're going to do on that for me. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, Lee.
Okay. He did give us a squad list now, so we know who's all here. Try and piece it together for you. A good start this game for Liz Johnson and Adam Barta. They are the scoring monitor on your right. Looks like Liz can throw one more shot for 259. Anna Barta can throw three more for 270. And looks like on 1 and 2, Sean Swanson wants a Christmas present. He's got the front nine. Need to get our Crack on Lane reporter Mike Flanagan on that one. I don't know where he went. Jay Hendershot, preferred line of attack here is the track, and then you bump into the track, and then you bump a little bit further more, and that's pretty much it. Pretty much use fairly aggressive equipment. See most people last night throwing mid to high end balls, even at the end, just moving in. It is a house shot, so there's plenty of oil in the middle part of the lane, so it'll hold up. Sean Swanson wrapped a 10-pin down on lane 1. So looks like a huge game for Bart and Johnson to start. Check back here in the middle of the house with Adcock and Queen, who don't have a count less than 9, but only one double. Slow start for them. Then on the high end, take a look at their scores real quick. It's like 246 for Sapp, and Clark can finish with 247, so a good start down there.
More? You guys should be more? Seems like more.
Good start for Mr. Valenta as well with 279. A couple 279s, a 280. Nothing higher than that I could see. Cap to shoot 300 though to get the present in front of the tree in front of us.
Mike Flanagan back here in the booth with you, picking up with Lee Boudouris. Appreciate you hanging in there, Lee. We got our back office stuff taken care of. If you go down below, if you refresh the tabs, you can see that we have the Friday individual scores down there. And something I was wondering about is I wanted to know, Ramaclis and Crapels were leading the tournament for quite a while, and a lot of people were asking me what happened to them at the end. And the last 3 games, they went 423, 437, 435, and that's why they dropped so far down. After opening up with 536, 517, 536 out of the gate yesterday. Really big scores as the lanes begin to transition a little bit. They obviously didn't score and fare quite as well. Ron Crapels down the stretch, 190, 172 to finish out the block. Struggled a little bit, but so you can look at all the individual scores now down below from yesterday.
Well, on the other side, we saw some teams that had nothing off the start, first 2-3 games, really come back and make their way in it. If you look at, Danny Spake and Cody Clayton, start 410, 430, and then they go 520, 530, 480, 540. That's a lot of strikes for a little 4-game set, and even Rich Ness and J.R. Monteith go 470, 480, 550, 515. Both towards the back half of those blocks.
So we get a look at Valenta and Samowski here, along with John Heath, who was also battling a bit of a arthritis injury, and Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones from the Chicago area, and John Heath from Ohio, I believe. John Heath, when he gets it going, he can strike with the best of them, Lee. We got some really high strike percentage guys in this field. Chris Schlimmer joined us yesterday, the Rotogrip brand manager, and talked about having a little bit of a softer hand has a bit of an advantage in this house. John Heath being one of those types of people. I could see John Heath really blowing it up here today. Did you cover the skip procedure, Lee?
Yeah, just put it in the chat there. We're moving one and then skipping one. And the left lane's going left, the right lane's going right, so we're not seeing the same cross all day. The teams aren't following the same teams all day. And it is most certainly a house shot.
Aaron Jones has got a really solid game out of Chicago.
The adult bumper bowling shot is what Harp's calling it in the chat. There's a touch more volume than you would find on the usual league night here to start. So if you send it too far, you're going to get yourself in a little bit of trouble, but should still make it back to some sort of the pocket. You'll probably carry the wall shots carry very well here. Everything kind of carries pretty well here.
Brian Valenta is DV8 staffer. Still waiting to bust out and make his first television show on the PBA tour. He'll be in Detroit. We're going to bounce out of here and head over to 19 and 20.
We find a team of Kirk Martin and Justin Gamblin. Kirk in the striped shirt, and then let's see who they're going with. I don't know who that is.
Michael Holloman and Jonathan Holloman making it out for this event. Not sure where they're from, but we're going to get a chance to take a look at their games for the first time, I believe, that I've ever seen them bowl. want to welcome in all our viewers. We really appreciate it this morning. Saturday the 29th here of December at the Holiday Doubles Tournament. It's the 9 a.m. qualifying squad. We got 2 more to go today. Mike Flanagan here in the booth alongside Lee Boudouris. And we're here in Cahokia, Illinois at the Holiday Doubles.
We got an open seat in case anybody's just bowling later and just watching us who wants to come down and talk a little bowling.
I know for sure Tom Hess will be joining us today.
Good stuff. I don't think he was leaving until this morning. I could be wrong. This is the bad weather. Had about an inch and a half of snow here last night. And as far as I know, the only person who couldn't make it at the last minute would be Shay. I think everybody else is here.
Shay Bittenbender. No 300s the first game, but we see some strings out there. We got a possibility of some 3 bills happening here, which would mean presents get to be opened here.
Yeah, Sean Swanson started that first game with the front 9.
Okay.
They're up to 10-10 down on lane 1.
The scrolling scores that you see up above were from last night's qualifying. 24 bowlers competed. And we'll head over to what is my favorite new camera angle, which is our star cam. Our inside bowling star cam up above the booth here.
Be nice if we had the observation deck above us. We could just put the camera like they do at over at St. Clair. Just put the camera upstairs.
Yeah, in the bar with the glass. Right. Yeah, we're here with you.
To watch bowling up there.
You can see us right here. As you get a look at the center section of the house. See Robert Hammond over on lanes 9 and 10.
He's bowling with Nick Cordy, who doesn't like this place, and yet he scores extremely high here. Can't figure that one out. If you ever hear me refer to the Nick Cordy, it's 3 279s in a row.
Okay, triplicate 279 Nick Cordy.
That's one of the things he's famous for. From Highland, Illinois. He's cashed in 2 regionals in a row. Both Metro East regionals, if you will, this year.
Do us a favor, check us out on Twitter and on Facebook, and share the IVTV Live page out there. Let's see how many viewers we can get today. We appreciate all of our fans that are watching this live coverage of the 2012 Holiday Doubles Tournament here. We'll have coverage for you all the way through the end of the tournament, which should be sometime around 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. As we bring this tournament to you from beginning to end, over 32 hours of coverage. As we're just getting going here, game number 2, Saturday morning, the first block. Well, we're retrieving in Deadwood. We'll bounce out of here and head back over to 19 and 20. Earlier we mentioned Brian Kuykendall. He's bowling with Donnie Wilson. That's who we were watching earlier. As we have our entered list now presented to us up here in the booth.
Good morning, Bowler Griff in the chat. Bowled very well yesterday. Yeah, my team Bradshaw and Griffin. Bradshaw 1948, Griffin 1944. And Perky and Tristan tied at 1975 apiece.
Wow, they both averaged 246.9.
Yep. Monteith and Ness were also just three pins apart.
As we get a chance to look around here, looking at the strings going around, we're looking for the big strings. I'm seeing Rick Miller and Rob Gottschall. Gottschall had a 6-bagger going and or 5-bagger. Leaves a corner pin. Just looking around, seeing what kind of chances we have. Right here, Tyler Vox, you see the Holiday Doubles masking unit pair here with the Lindenwood shirt on, getting ready to set here on lane 12. He has the first 4, looking for an opening Yahtzee.
He's bowling with Adam Fox. Guess that's his brother or his cousin, or not sure.
And there's a look at Kurt Pelon. He's a PBA champion.
Got standings here, Mike. Your leaders after the first game. Aaron Orange and Alfred Daniel at plus 134. Ten out of the 24 teams, Mike shot 492 or better.
Yep, and
big numbers to start.
April and the team back in the tournament office are doing a great job. We've got it up on our screen now. Game number 1, you see it. That's this block only. Your scores up there will give you an idea of where everybody's at. You see Orange and Daniel at 534, Johnson and Barta at 529, Jones and Heath at 528, Murphy and Swanson at 524. Rounding out your top 5 is Calvin and Klein at 515.
Did they do that on purpose? Calvin and Klein?
I don't know. That's a good one. I kind of like that. That's a good call right there. Kind of went over my head this morning, Lee.
Do have a good point here, Mike, from Bowler Glyph. It could be Mike Clavin, and it could just be misspelled as Calvin.
Yep, more than likely.
Good catch there, Mr. Griffin. Still could have been a on-purpose typo. Just to see who caught it. All right, the skip procedure today, we're moving one and then skipping one. Moving one, skipping one. And if you start on the left lane, you're going left all day. If you start on the right lane, you're going right all day. So we'll get to see a multitude of different bowlers with our all of our cameras here. There's some Cahokia and Valenta on 5 and 6.
Took care of those couple of misspellings.
So it's now Clavin, Klein.
Yeah, Clavin and Klein and Gronfeld, I took care of that one as well. Looks like somebody bumped our camera, so I gotta fix that.
They're just putting their arms on that back table there.
I was told it was Valenta's been hitting the table down there for us. So we'll
I'll have to have a talk with him about that.
So that's better.
Haven't seen a plate of spaghetti and meatballs in front of him yet, so he's probably not even ready to go.
Dean Billings has the first 10. Well, now he has the first 11.
Where did you say he's from again?
Dean Billings, I believe, is from, they can help me out in the chat on that one. I want to say Montana.
Really? Well, if he came all this way, let's get him a Christmas present. How about that? They're saying Akron, Ohio in the chat. Looks good. 300. Go get him a Christmas present, Mike.
All right. Lee's going to go take care of our housekeeping issue here with awarding a Christmas gift to Dean Billings for his 300. And we'll get that for you right now. Dean gets to come over and pick out a Christmas gift right here from underneath the tree. We'll have that for you momentarily as his doubles partner is finishing up. So Dean Billings, you saw it there on the Bud Light banner pair, 300. His partner Tony Carson can shoot 224. That'd be 524 for them. As Robert Hammond and Nick Cordy. Nick Cordy can shoot 279. Robert Hammond 247 in the books. So action is fast and furious around here. Tom Adcock fortunate to get the 10 out, but leaves the 7. He was working on 250 there, first shot in a 10th. See Ashley Cole struggling a bit right now. It's going to be in the 160s. Chris Hester dropping by, tugging at my my pant leg. It's good to see him out here bowling. And I took a video of Dean Billings 300. Just give me just a moment. I'll get that uploaded for you. As we just had our second 300. Aaron Orange bowled 300. Your tournament leader with Alfred Daniel. Aaron Orange shoots 300. Alfred Daniel had 276. So that's 576 for them. Pretty incredible.
Am I on, Mike? Hold on a second.
Yes, you are.
Any present you can find.
So here is
here at the
Aaron.
If you want to open it for us.
Aaron Orange is going to open up his present right here for us. We'll see what he's got.
Oh, we got it.
See what he's got. He's opening up his box there.
I have no idea what's in any of these, so. Got some wrapping paper.
Lee Boudouris down there as he opens up his gift.
He's got a snowflake fleece blanket.
All right, a fleece blanket. Very nice.
Good ball and keep it up.
Very nice. He's got a fleece blanket. Aaron's going to take that home as Dean Billings still has to pick out his present. And Dean, we need you to go down with Lee and pick out your present and open it up for us. Just right around here by the tree. If you can just go around real quick. Lee will take care of Dean here. Yeah. Players are not accustomed to this Christmas time, and you see there's Adam Barta down there.
Gotta pick one and open it.
And they're going to open up a present.
I have no idea what's in any of these. He asked for wine, Mike.
Yeah, there's no wine down there as we right there. There's at the tree. There's Dean. He's going to go ahead and open up his gift right now. You see him opening it up for shooting 300 here on a live broadcast here. InsideBowling.com.
I have no idea. He just got a blanket.
Brings it to you first. There we go.
Is there anything in it?
All right, so he's opening it up. It's in a package.
Great.
And see what he's got here. See what he's got in there. Looks like he has. Oh, there's an envelope.
That was a lot of work for 2 envelopes.
It's an envelope there, and it looks like it is.
What'd you get? What'd you win?
He won Stability Strike socks. Stability Strike socks.
Yep.
Yep. We have Stability Strike stocks winners. He'll be able to go in and select the size that he needs. So he wins Stability Strike socks.
No, you're fine. Keep it. Good game. Keep it up.
So there you have it. Giving away presents here on the live broadcast here at InsideBowling.com as we will now move you down to lanes 19 and 20. As almost everyone else is moving now, but 19 and 20 are underway. Game number 3. Unorthodox style here.
Christmas presents there.
Yeah, Lee, good work down there. We got it taken care of. So a fleece throw for Aaron Orange and stability strike socks for Dean Billings.
Yep. It's always fun to give away Christmas presents when you have no idea what's in any of them. They've all been asking.
And I'm uploading Dean Billings 300 game. You'll be able to see below here shortly on your browser down in the little area. You can go on there now and you can see Rich Ness's 299 from last night, Kevin Perky's 300, and Kevin Perky opening up his present last night. So lots of videos. Pete Bart is asking me live stream pairs. Why don't you come on up, Pete? We'll show him the whole lowdown here. And we'll take everyone at home through what we have. So here's what we have, Pete, here today, and everyone at home. We've got lanes 5 and 6 taken care of here. As we see Dean Billings and them move down that direction. Get a look at lanes 19 and 20 down there. And then we've also got our star cam, which oversees this entire bay right here.
There you go.
So, yeah, so Liz and Adam will be switching back and forth, and anybody that comes through this area right here, you get a chance to look at many pairs at one time.
That's nice.
Yeah, we like this one. This is a new addition, the jib back there.
That's nice.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Nice picture, too.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. A little better lighting in the bowling center would be even better, but don't want a bunch of lights on it, just make everybody hot. So.
It's nice. Another reason I asked, I got everybody blowing up my phone.
Yeah.
Barta Nation. And
Oh yeah. Yeah, Pete Barta hanging out here, and you see Adam Barta is live on our broadcast right now on lane 12. It's 10 back right there for Mr. Barta. You know, I wonder if Adam were to shoot 300 on this particular pair right here, what kind of antics we might see. And I know after seeing the presents get opened, I'm sure Adam is very motivated to shoot 300.
Absolutely.
I'm sure that he is. So stay tuned with that. Yeah, and Pete, let Adam know if he wants to pick up the mic at any given time. It's just right down there. Just flag us up in the booth, and we'll send it right down to him. If he wants to send any shouts out at home, it's that mic right there. It's live. It's live and ready to go. Great to have Pete and Adam Barta here this morning on our 9 a.m. qualifying squad. I know you are. I know. I see the videos on Facebook, Pete. So there we have it, guys. We are underway here, and we've got Barta Nation in the house, and they want their camera time, and we'll give it to them for sure. Liz Johnson's making that IQ tour look pretty good, isn't she, Lee?
Yeah, the gold ball. They're going pretty well. They're across this game. Matt Cleveland and Dan Sweet. Well, with Dan on Monday nights over here.
Gold ball up 10.
Doesn't have the same ring to it as red ball up 5. You can throw gold ball in a number of different places. Well, no 300 for Mr. Barta there as he goes through the face on lane 11. Did get a nice compliment, Mike, for both of us from a viewer last night. Going back a ways, called you Jack Buck and me Harry Carey.
Oh my goodness gracious. I can tell you I feel a million times better today than I did yesterday. I'd been battling this cold, and I feel like a new man today. Brand new man.
Yeah, I went through the same kind of thing last week. It was not fun.
So yeah, we've got quite a festive environment here, as you can see. See all of our computer equipment. You see Adam Barta down there. You see Liz Johnson.
And we're there we are.
Yeah, you can see us right here. I can like grab Adam's head.
Like Pac-Man up there.
Yeah, you just go get him. We're gonna be here all day, Lee. So the comedy show will be here all day. It's coming through town, and it's gonna be great. And the 2 o'clock squad today is loaded too. We got Tom Hess, Gail Myers Jr. Griffin says we sound like McCarver and Shannon.
Well,
I'll take that as a compliment too. That's
well, that would
by
require one of us to do nothing but state the blatantly obvious.
Yeah, and it's Gatorade for me today, Don. It's Gatorade.
Right. So, you know, Mike, the team that strikes the most has a pretty good chance of winning. There's my Tim McCarver for the day.
Should have an update through game number 2 here just shortly. Shouldn't be long. Tell you what, Lee, Don and I are getting along really well these days. You should have heard this voice message he left me. I kept it in my phone just to make myself feel better. He wanted to wish me a Merry Christmas last week, and Don and I are definitely allies. Don and I are big-time allies, and he's got some big stuff that he's doing. He's involved in some good stuff coming down the pipeline. I'm not going to spoil it for everybody. You'll just have to pay attention. Add Don Griffin as a friend on Facebook, because he's going to have some exciting stuff coming down the pipeline over the next 6 months. Don will be here Sunday in that top 24.
Yep, they will definitely make it.
Very impressive finish last night with 279. I believe it was 279 for each of them. No, it was 2 games in the 270s. Yeah, I guess we could look that up.
Well, we could just look that up.
Yeah, we sure can. We got it right there on the tabs down below.
Yes, they their last game they did both finish with 279.
It's a pretty good finish. Pretty good finish.
I believe the high team game of the day yesterday was right out of the gate with the 570 from Kevin and Tristan. It could have been 590.
We're going to jump out of here and head down to lanes 5 and 6 and check in on Dean Billings. Just came off of 300. We'll take a look at the scoreboard here and see how they're faring this game. Not going to be 300 for Mr. Billings, but he can still shoot 290. It's bowling with Tony Carson. And they're crossing with Andy Klein and Mike Clavin.
Not Calvin.
Looks as though Mike Clavin has the first 4 and Andy Klein has spare triple. Andy has gone to Mark Baker's camps and has gotten a lot of help with his game and works for a local pro shop, Best Bowling Pro Shops, and is on a track amateur staff deal. And nobody works harder his game than Andy, and happy to see him having some success out here today. Would like to see him get into the cut for sure. He's one of the guys that you root for out here. And a little break in the action there. We'll head over and check in and see what's going on 19 and 20. As we see 5-bagger flashing up on the screen there. First 5. There's a team of Tyron Booz. I see Tyron Booz there. along with Donald Burton. There's Tyron.
Josh Lara wants some Rob Stone-isms from us.
We'll talk about Rob Stone in just a moment. Don't let me forget that. Do we know who this gentleman here is on 19?
That's it's Mark Brewer.
Okay.
He's bowling with Nick Brem.
Thank you.
You know Nick's unmistakable style, but strikes a lot.
So Nick Brim has the first 5? Is that safe to say?
Yes, it is. Here's Nick Brem on 20.
Yeah,
with
crazy style.
But puts a lot on the ball. Carries that 10 pin for the first 6.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll keep an eye on him. We're going to head back over to our star cam right up above the booth here as we continue to watch Liz Johnson, Adam Barta. Liz and Adam are crossing with
it's Dan Sweet and Matt Cleveland.
Matt Cleveland bowls good in this bowling center, doesn't he?
They both do. Actually, this is the second doubles tournament here this year. The first being a Metro East 700 Club stop, and Dan and Matt ran away with it. I want to say they averaged just a share under 260 between both of them.
You got to look at Kurt Pelon there on lane number 10. He's got a PBA title. Competed at the World Series of Bowling this year. Had a chance to talk with Kurt a little bit. Craig Nidifer, actually, who's also scheduled to bowl later tonight. Craig Nidifer made quite a splash at the World Series of Bowling. It was just been a PBA member just for a few months. He won his very first regional that he entered as a PBA member, and actually made match play and actually made the World Championships out at the World Series of Bowling. So we'll see him later on tonight. It's always good to see the guys from Michigan come down and bowl our events. And hey, just give you an opportunity here to check us out on Facebook and on Twitter. Don't forget to check us out. Inside Bowling, add us as friends on those areas, and make sure you like and subscribe to all of our stuff. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com alongside Lee Boudouris, bringing you continuing coverage of the 2012 Holiday Doubles Tournament here live in Cahokia, Illinois. This tournament brought to you by Hammer. Jeff Ussery and the folks over there worked real hard at putting together quality bowling products, and nothing hits like a hammer, and we appreciate them contributing to this event.
And then we'll see Jeremy Hunt later from Hammer.
Mark Henninger as well.
We'll have to ask Jeremy about his TV debut on that commercial with their video staffers. They put some good ball videos together with the 5 different bowlers, including Mr. Hunt. Should be rolling in probably not too long from now. So if you have any questions on the new Hammer stuff, same for Mr. Hunt.
So those of you that are in the chat joining us right now, tell us what you think of this aerial view right here. This is the first time we're debuting it. Do you prefer this view, or do you like the individual behind the lane cams? because we like to get your feedback on new innovations that we come up with here on our broadcast.
I like it, Mike. Brett Cunningham doesn't like anything.
We've also ordered some other new cameras. Some of them haven't come in yet, but you will continue to see better video quality as our camera down on 5 and 6, which we'll cut to here in just a moment, will jump out of our star cam. Liz Johnson looking for a double. She's got 279 left. Oh, Stone's an 8. On that note, we're going to head back over to 5 and 6. This is what all of our new cameras that we've ordered are going to, it's all the same camera, and this is what it looks like right here. And there's a look at the scoreboard. Andy Klein, 5 in a row. And it looks like standings are up after game number 2. They are on it in the tournament office.
I haven't seen too many of the segments on InsideBowling.com, the 12 frames with Mike Clavin. Those are always good reads. Maybe get him a pen and paper and have him do some of those after he's done.
Yeah, he said he doesn't really have time to do that anymore, but we appreciate the time that he did do it. Standings after game number 2, Orange and Daniel set the pace. They're plus 310. Second is Johnson and Barty at plus 232. Third in this squad, Murphy and Swanson at plus 228. Fourth, Miller and Gottschall at plus 212. No surprise there. Jones and Heath in fifth at plus 211. The only other team 200 over after 2 games, which means they're averaging 250 a man, is Billings and Carson. So thus far, I believe the scores are actually a little bit higher on this block than we saw last night. You can see all that down below on your tabs, though, folks.
Yeah, Orange and Daniel after 2 games are averaging 277.
That's a bunch.
Wow. That's Michael Holloman, who's up on 17. Got the name jersey on. And his partner is who, Michael?
It's Holloman and Holloman, but the team at yeah, they had a chance front 9 each, and when we directed our attention down there, I
jinxed them.
Yeah, we it's kind of out of camera view there. We can't get you a camera on them right now, but got a possibility.
Yeah, Mike Holloman just threw that shot on 17. He is a left-hander. And just from personal experience, that lane on the left side can get a little tight down lane with the next to the pillar there. He looks like he threw a pretty good shot though, so 579 would be just fine. He covers that spare.
Headed back down to 19 and 20 though, and familiar face here that you know, Lee, unorthodox style here. He front 8, looking for the 9th in a row.
Nick Brem.
9 in a row, he did it. And you'll also be able to see on lane 18, you'll be able to see the ball roll of Mr. Holloman, who has the first 9 in a row, looking for 10 in a row. He'll be up approaching in your screen here in just a moment on lane 18.
He's throwing the gold ball. I believe he carried that. Yep.
So we got a possibility for 2 more presents to get opened up here in game number 3.
Let's make sure that's the only 2. No, somebody on 3 and 4 hasn't missed yet either. The bottom left.
Yep.
Looks like they're only in the 6th or 7th frame.
So the scoring pace is definitely very, very high today. Only 1 300 yesterday, and now this morning we've already had 2 and the possibility of 3 more.
Looks good. Did you say his first name was again?
Well, they both have the last name of Holloman, and I apologize.
Michael's got a name shirt, so it'd be Jonathan.
Yep, Jonathan. Very good. So Jonathan Holloman has a chance for 300. And he can come down and open up a present.
In front of us here. Yep. You got it.
That's 300. Lee's going to jet out and go get him so we can get a present opened up for you here on the live cam.
Let's wait a second because, his partner. We'll find out who he is, where they're from, and see if they can finish off 579.
Sounds good. Now Nick Brim looking for the first 10. Ring 10. That's a dart right there, isn't it? So we'll head back over to our aerial view here with the star cam. It's Liz Johnson 259, Adam Barta first strike in the 10th. He's got 220 left. So 479 for those two for the Barta fans and Liz Johnson fans. Robert Hammond up on lane 13. It's going to be in the 190s if he can spare strike. His partner Nick Cordy can bail him out a little bit here with 268 left. Adam Barta 220. And disaster there for Robert Hammond as he misses the 10. Action kind of slowing down here. We'll head back over to 5 and 6 where it's Mike Clavin and Andy Klein. Possible 268 for Mike Clavin. And looks like 269 for Andy Klein, his partner. Dean Billings continuing to strike. 269 for Dean Billings. Looks like he's going to be in the 250s. His partner Carson can shoot 238. Multi-centers checking in. Mark Brevard, good to see you in the chat, sir. I did predict the over-under on 300 for the tournament to be at 31.5. And might be tough to get there. Adam Barta wants to check in with us. Grab the mic, Adam. Yeah, just grab the mic.
Is it on?
Yeah, how we doing, Adam?
How you doing, Mike Flanagan?
Doing great.
How's trying to carry this lady over here? I don't know if anybody knows her. What's Liz Johnson or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
I was expecting to put the saddle on her, but guess not.
So, how you liking the lanes today?
She beat me the last game, but it's a TV pair. I don't want everybody to, feel bad.
Yeah.
I smoked her the first 2 games, so.
Hey, looks like we got a present getting ready to be given away here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No problem.
Go away.
Yeah.
This guy gets a Christmas present here, so I don't want to introduce him. We're here with Jonathan Holloman. He and Michael Holloman. Is that your brother? All right, they shot 578. His brother shot 278, which means this guy shot 300. And he gets a Christmas present from the tree here.
So they're going to pick out a Christmas
Where are you
present
from,
here.
Jonathan? Memphis, Tennessee. All right.
It's like a game show here, guys. So he's
After,
opening up his
3
gift.
games, Mike. They're at plus 346.
All right, excellent. Good work down there, Lee.
I don't know what you guys are at. I don't. Got a priority mailbox here. I have no idea, again, what's in it. Liz is jealous.
It's an envelope, and inside the envelope it says that he has won
Got a T-shirt from Wolf's Bowling Supply.
All right, he got a T-shirt from
Right
Wolf's
there.
Bowling Supply, so he can pick out his size and color and everything that he wants. So he's good to go. And
Is it in there? Is it hiding so? Oh, we'll get it for you here in a little bit.
yeah, he gets to select his
All right,
size.
Good bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got more than one size. You can pick it out for yourself. All right.
Mike, am I still on?
Yeah, you're on,
I want
bud.
to say hi to my lovely wife, Marcy, my son Logan and Blake. And sorry you had to watch that last game, but I'll do better this game, I promise. All my friends and family back home. Miss you guys.
That's Adam Barta checking in with his friends and family back home. And as we'll head back down to 5 and 6 and see how these guys finished up this game here. Looks like it was 257 for Clavin. Andy Klein 268 it looks like. 258 for Dean Billings and 236 for Mr. Carson, his partner. So opportunity to bounce out of there. We don't have much going on 19 and 20. Looks like Adcock and Queen are going to be moving to that pair. So I guess it's back to the star cam, as there's not a lot of action going on. You see John Heath's ball go down the lane on lane 9, and game number 4 is just about to get underway. Brett Cunningham says next time he makes a Motive product video, he'd like to come to Redbird so he can finally throw a messenger. It's not a bad idea, Brett.
On 3 and 4, Mike, guess who has the front 9?
Yeah, it looks like we got bonus coverage right here. Moved to camera. Aaron Orange shot 290 the first game. You saw him shoot 300 the last game, and now he's working on 300 again. This is the that was the 10th shot right there. That's 10 in a row. This is an opportunity to open up with 890, ladies and gentlemen. 890 to start the day. Spare 11 bagger, 12 in a row. Move to another pair. Now you're watching him bowl on lane number 4. He's got the first 10. 2 more, he can shoot 890. It looks like we're having a bad rack here. Trying to ice him. So scores are definitely creeping up there. 890. What's that? Oh, I was told it was 858 actually. He had 258 the first game. So I was misinformed on that. 858, I apologize.
What was he doing? Slacking off?
I just report what's reported to me up here in the booth. So, but still 858, unbelievable. Let's say 890, man, that's a bunch.
Wow. Fairly confident 890 would have been a house record.
So here he is, Aaron Orange. They are your tournament leaders.
Hey, you got it.
So a chance for back-to-back 300s for Aaron Orange. Sure, an all-time personal best series for Aaron Orange would be 858 right here. Looking for the second perfecto of the day in a row.
Oh.
299, so it's 857 for Aaron Orange to start out the day. That's a heck of a start. Congratulations to Aaron Orange. Aaron comes from a great bowling family. His dad, Larry, is a tremendous guy. And really happy to see Aaron bowling well here today, this morning.
Back to the center of the house here. On 15-16, you'll see our team that just shot 578. Jonathan and Michael Holloman from Memphis, Tennessee. Jonathan in the blue shirt. Michael in the name shirt, left-hander. Fairly differing styles for the brothers, though. Mike left-handed with plenty of hand. Jonathan here in the blue shirt with the gold ball. Mike getting our first look at the team that just shot 578. They're on 16.
I didn't even think about this, but that was an opportunity for another present that Aaron did not capitalize on there. That could have been two presents.
He didn't want to be greedy.
Mr. Kuykendall just came up, shook my hand. It's good to see Brian out here bowling today. We've got to look at Aaron Jones and John Heather on 11 and 12 here. Great shot of those guys bowling. You still got Liz Johnson, Adam Barda. Looks like Adam is eyeing up the presents down there. Although started with spare double.
I don't think he knows that this is a family program. He's on paid time off this weekend. He's on paid time off.
What was Adam asking?
Where's our other partner at?
Who, Doug?
Yeah.
Doug's bowling at noon, or 2. Doug will be bowling today.
Need to find a get one of those like mid-90s wire people that you see on the sidelines for football and just take the microphone and just follow Doug Lakey around.
Got a request for Miller and Gottschall, and need to find out where they are. They're down on the end pair right now. You should get them. We will definitely have coverage of them. It's just not at the moment. Because of where they started, we won't see them till later in the day, but we will see them in this block. So bowlers are entering game number 4. We'll have an update through game number 3 here in just a moment. You'll see it up top on your ticker. Shouldn't be long. So 8:57 from Aaron Orange. He and Alfred Daniel continue to lead this second round of qualifying. Lee, do you think we're going to have a new set of tournament leaders coming off of this block?
Sure looks like it.
Think Choate and Perky are in trouble?
Well, you just have to make it to tomorrow and then make it to the top 12 and go take your chances from there, but no, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Kevin and Tristan are not going to be leading, but still well into the whatever the number ends up being. Josh Lara wants me to give a hand bone to somebody. There's a hand bone for Mr. Barta.
Check in on lanes 19 and 20 here as get our camera situated here a little bit better. We got Adcock and Queen, and they are crossing with who do we have here, Lee? Womack and Rhines. Yep, Leo Rhines and Alvin Womack. Crossing with Adcock and Queen.
Liz Johnson, Mike, here on lane 14. That is the front 8.
Liz Johnson looking for a present. Not too far to get to the tree over here. We knew the strikes would come, and they have certainly come in a big way here today. As we got an update through game number 3 now as well, everyone. Up on the ticker as well as down below if you refresh your screen. We'll open up a new tab and go to the same link and then refresh over there, and you can take a look at the tabs down below. And you'll see the standings after game number 3. Orange and Daniel through 3 games plus 412. Holloman and Holloman at 346 at second. Johnson and Barta at 311. Fourth is Miller and Gottschall at 305. Fifth is Sapp and Clark at 300. Sixth is Murphy and Swanson at 298. Seventh is Clavin and Klein at 291. And eighth is Billings and Carson at 289. So here's what's unbelievable, Lee. Through 3 games, there are roughly 8 teams averaging 247 a man or better.
Yeah, even 250 average is only good for 5th right now.
Yeah, can you believe that?
I'll believe anything in this place.
Unbelievable. And here's Liz Johnson looking for the first 9. Adam Barta can only shoot 234. The 9th and 10th left. Johnson up in the 9th.
Good.
So we'll stay here for the moment.
When Jonathan Holloman was opening his Christmas present, Liz was pretty jealous of it. I think she wants one.
She's ready for a Christmas present. Text me. Harvey Johnson in the building, along with Marvin Hale is here now.
And question in the chat from Eric. Yes, BV is here. He's on 24. So can't really
he's down with Gottschall.
See him too well.
All right, we gotta ban someone here.
Need me to do it on Brian's computer? I can do it here.
Is that one logged in? Is
that one there? I can do it.
We have to be logged in as Inside Bowling. Just check and see if you can ban them. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, done.
All right, beautiful. Good work. Good work. Sometimes we get, we're so popular, these spammers come in the booth or come in the chat room and start going crazy. So there we go.
All right.
Liz Johnson looking for the first 10. Gold ball up 10.
Got it.
See Pete Parda down there cheering her on. She's got her eye on the presents.
I think living the dream in there once a Hawk Harrelson quote from us, but we're not going to. Yeah, why not? Here you go.
We have more viewers today than we had all day yesterday. Thank you so much for choosing to tune in and watch some live bowling today with us.
Here's 11.
It's 11 in a row. Liz Johnson. This isn't her first rodeo.
Has she bowled this tournament before?
No, she is not. This is her maiden voyage. Adam Barta asked her to bowl, and so she's here. She's had a lot of success in our events. And I got to say, Liz is one of the nicest folks we've come across, because she does, this is her living. I mean, she takes this very serious. This is, she's here to have fun. This is for a living.
All right.
Looking for
our fourth 300 of the day.
Perfection.
Got
She's
it.
got it.
All right.
So that's going to be another present for Liz Johnson. Lee is on it. He's going to go down there and have her pick out a present. Adam's getting really jealous. I know that he is. So this is so funny. Here we go. She's already over at the tree.
All right, no.
Yep. And there's Adam.
me, sir.
He's riding Liz.
Something signed by Liz Johnson.
Oh, she's going for the
All
bag.
right. She was jealous about 20 minutes ago. Now she's got her own present.
She's reaching in the
Get
bag.
another one.
She might get something signed by Liz.
This is all right. So there's a gift here.
Adam Bard has still got 234 left. She got the bowling dice game, Mike.
Oh, she got a bowling dice game. Very nice. Oh, that is nice. Can you hold it up?
Nice game,
can we
Liz.
see it? Yep, just hold it up. There we go, right there. It's the bowling dice game. That's a nice item down there. Very, very nice. All right, good work, Lee, down there with Liz. Liz earned it. She earned the bowling dice game. She just won it here on InsideBowling.com. Holiday Doubles present giveaway for 300 games. We knew there'd be a lot of them, and that's why we got all these wonderful presents. Santa came by and dropped them off just last week. Check in on lanes 5 and 6 where we have a scoreboard that's been absolutely mangled. So I'll get that fixed for you in just a moment. Take a look at these guys bowl. Lee, the dice game, huh?
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
Liz's partner shoots 234. Mr. Barta there.
All right, back to normal here. All of our coverage will be live on YouTube early next week. So if you want to go back and rewatch any of this, you can go back and watch it on YouTube on our Inside Bowling channel. If you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel, you should do so. Check it out. It's easy to go find if you have a YouTube account. And subscribe to our channel.
Kevin Perky asked if they easied up the pattern at all. I don't think so. It's just lots of high scores this morning. I'm also told, Mike, that the chat room is full.
Yeah, well, what it is there's 2 chats on our website. So down on the bottom right, if you try to chat within the instant messenger that's on our site, it only holds 25 people. But if you're on the IBTV Live page, you can go into the chat there and there's no problems.
So he needs to go to the IB.
Yeah, he needs to just do the chat through the live stream.
The live page.
He's trying to chat down below.
There you go.
We just saw Rob Gottschall walk in front of the camera because he's going to be moving down to lanes 3 and 4 area.
And Michael Holloman trying to match his brother here. He's on 15, left-hander in the jersey with the front 9.
Underneath the Budweiser masking unit, you'll see it here. First 9 looking for the first 10.
Yes, sir.
Aaron Jones, 235. John Heath can shoot 223 if he strikes here. You see him on lane 12, so that's 223 for Heath. What's up, Rob? Good, man. Yeah. How you liking it here?
You know my preference on the
Right.
scoring page, but
Yeah.
Pulled it, got it. There's 11.
Rob Gottschall checking in up here in the booth. He prefers a little lower scoring pace, obviously, but he and Mr. Miller are doing just fine. And as you said, Lee, first 11, we're looking for perfecto again here.
I lost count. How many 300s we've had. Yesterday was pretty easy to keep track of.
Yeah, 1.
1. At the very, very end. All right, Brett's taking care of us. There's 4 today. Count Kevin's last night. It's 5. This is for number 6. Got it.
That's it. So that's going to be another present. Lee's going to jump out of the booth and make sure that we award another present. My 31.5 over-under is actually starting to look a little bit better. Brett Cunningham says in the chat that 31.5 looks bad, but if we've already had 5 through 4 games,
all right,
that'd be
Mike.
10 on this block.
Not to be outdone by his brothers, it's Michael Holloman, the left-hander. Have your pick. All right, it goes with the snowman bag. He's got a present inside a bag.
All right, there's a present inside this bag.
It's got a Nerf basketball, so
Oh, all right, Nerf basketball set.
these
Very, very
be
nice.
used as a. Please don't try and hit us with it.
Yeah, Nerf
Nice game,
basketball
sir.
set. Very nice. Very, very nice prize here. So he takes home the Nerf basketball set. That'll go good on any door in your home. And we'll be shooting some hoops. Back home in Tennessee. Bowlers are doing a pretty good job of actually all ending and starting each game at the same time. There's a lot of dark pairs, but finishing up here on lanes 5 and 6 as we look at Tyler Vox. His partner Adam Vox has the first 9, so we have an opportunity to look for another 300 game. See if any Vince Feeler checking in with us. Does a great job out on the PBA Tour, helping with setting up the arena shows and everything for TV. He stopped by, said hello, and Happy New Year to you, Vinny.
You too, sir.
Front 9 on 5 and 6 and 3 and 4.
3 and 4 also, huh?
Yes, sir.
So 31.5 is the over-under I set for 300 games. And the pace is now picking up. So we've had 5 300s today.
Yes. So 6 for the tournament.
Unbelievable.
So on lane 5, Mike, is our gentleman with the front 9 in the yellow shirt. You know who that is?
It's Adam Vox.
Is that Tyler's dad or uncle or
I'm not sure.
cousin? No relation at all. Oh, 9 pin.
Dark clouded him.
That's what we're here for. Vokes, not Vox. I'm sorry.
I had somebody correct me on that and tell me that it was Vox, and then so I need to get clarity on that. I think it is Vox, so
We'll just go with Tyler and Adam then.
sounds good.
Brett says it's Vokes.
Get a chance to see Sean Swanson and Casey Murphy for the first time today on lane 14.
Just trying to figure out who's got the it's 280, I believe, for Derek Sapp. 290.
Yeah, it looks like Dean Billings' partner Tony Carson has the first 10 down on lane number 3.
Fitting to be our second team with a 300 for each bowler.
So who bowled our first 300 today? We know that Aaron Orange had one. We know that Liz Johnson has had one.
I think Dean Billings and Aaron Orange had theirs in the same game.
Yep, you're right. Dean Billings.
So technically Dean finished first.
I'm writing all these down now.
Should have been doing that the whole time.
Yep. And then Holloman. Which Holloman shot 300?
Both of them.
And it's Mykel.
Yep.
Holloman and Jonathan, right?
Correct.
We're writing this down up here in the booth right now. Anthony Carson looking for 300. Tony Carson is down on 3 and 4. We don't have a camera down there, but we'll keep you posted here.
Let's get on that shot. That
So
is
it's another
300.
300. So Tony Carson gets to pick out a present. Turn it
All
down,
right.
Lee, and you can go take care of that. So 6 300s to start through 4 games on this 9 a.m. Saturday qualifying squad here at the Holiday Doubles 2012 edition. Mike Flanagan here. InsideBowling.com live broadcast on IBTV. Today the folks at Hammer are bringing you the coverage. Appreciate everything they do for us. You guys in the chat are cracking me up. I just started reading some of the stuff you guys have in there. You guys are having fun in the chat. We love to see that. If you're not in the chat, make sure you get in there and check it out. It's free to get in there. You just type in a handle or a nickname, and you're in. It's all done through our through a live stream chat interface.
All right, we got Tony Carson here. He's from Worcester, Ohio.
Worcester, Ohio, right here.
Billings' partner just shot 300.
Love it, love it. So now here
What ball
you
were
are.
you using down there?
The Freeze Hybrid.
There you go.
The
Pick
Freeze
whatever you
hybrid.
can find.
Freaking time.
He's got a gift selected down there.
Not supposed to pay attention to his partner, Mike, but again, I have no idea what's in here.
And there's an envelope in there, which probably means it's a shirt or socks.
Drum roll, please. You won a hammer brick bowling ball, Mike.
Oh, he won a hammer brick bowling ball.
Well done.
Excellent.
Nice game. Keep it up.
All right, good job. Yeah, we've got a hammer brick bowling ball going to Tony Carson. Nice job. Nice job on that one. Hammer brick.
Definitely a nice gift there under the tree.
Yeah, the hammer brick comes in handy.
There's nothing hits like a hammer, Mike.
So we'll pick up here lanes 5 and 6.
Find Sweet and Cleveland down there. They are. Looks like they're bowling against Kirk Martin and Justin Gamble in this game, both from right here in Cahokia, Illinois.
And there's a look at Rob Gottschall for the first time. You see him on 3 and 4, going at a 2-pin. So 300s today by Aaron Orange, Liz Johnson, Dean Billings, Michael Holloman, and Jonathan Holloman, along with Tony Carson.
Oh, Matt Cleveland trips the 4-9. Never seen him do that before either, Mike. First time for everything. And then Kirk Martin in the striped shirt is the high school bowling coach here in Cahokia.
High school bowling is a great thing throughout the United States. It's one of the growing demographics in our sport, actually.
Actually, talking about that, Mike, a few weeks ago, somewhere about a full third of our travel league over here in the Metro East bowled in high school. High school bowling here has only been around since about 95, 96. So definitely popular over here.
Doing a little social media here, Lee. I just logged on. Jerry Mars 2 hours ago says, for those of you who are staying inside and are bowling fanatics, log on to InsideBowling.com to watch live streaming of the holiday doubles tournament from St. Louis. The best in the Midwest are bowling for $7,000, and don't forget to go in and bug Mike Flanagan in the chat. Thank you, Jerry. We appreciate you promoting what we're doing here and getting people to come in and watch our broadcast. Larry Stepp is on his way. He's bowling with Brad Miller later on today.
Team Kansas City.
We'll go check in and see what's happening a little farther down in the bowling center as we see Brian Valenta and Eric Smowski. They're getting it going a little bit here. Bowling with Cordy and Hammond. Should have a game number 4 update shortly. We'll see it refresh up on the screen on our ticker.
Eric Sinkowski doing what he's been doing all weekend. Lots of strikes.
When Liz Johnson gets it going, we saw her strike again with the gold ball. She could average 270 for a block.
It's still rendering after all. I think if I was out there, you wouldn't see any strikes. You wouldn't see the open field. You wouldn't see anything left and right.
USB-C machine, the copier.
Just found out that Adam Vox is Tyler's older brother from Derek Kendig.
Work?
Checking in,
Say
letting
work?
us know. Appreciate that.
Randy Rao just told me, Mike, to get back to work. We don't do work up here.
It's getting to be more and more like work.
Okay, then I don't work up here. How about that?
All right. Adam Vox is Tyler's older brother.
Gotcha.
Six in a row for Samowski, along with Valenta there. They sit
Ninth after 3. At only 224 over.
Yeah, there are a couple of folks that could definitely get it going for sure. Working on a big number there that game.
Have to keep an eye on that one.
So if you're just joining us, good morning. It's 11:20 Central Time. It's the holiday doubles. Bowling on an easy lane condition here this weekend. It's Mike Flanagan here in the booth alongside Lee Boudouris joining me all weekend. And our other guests that'll come in and out throughout the course of the weekend. Tom Hess will be stopping in a little bit later, along with many other wonderful guests. As we're just getting started here this morning, we've got 2 more squads of qualifying, 1 at 2 and 1 at 7. 24 teams took to the lanes yesterday. 24 teams are taking to the lanes now. 1 team on every lane, 24-lane bowling center. That's what gets you to 24. And then we'll do it again at 2 o'clock today. And then tonight, the larger squad, 36 teams. 36 teams will compete tonight at 7 o'clock. Cutting it down to 24 for tomorrow morning, 4 game of semifinals. Pins do carry over, and then they will cut to the top 12, in which we'll have round robin, 30 bonus pins, match play games. And we will bring you all the coverage all day long, today and tomorrow, here on IBTV. We're happy you're with us, and we hope that you stay with us through the longevity of the tournament. Tell your friends. Go on Facebook, Twitter, and make sure you give a shout-out. Let us know that you're watching, and participate in our chat. We'll try to interact as much as we can throughout today's broadcast. Sean 9300S checks in, says first telecast, perfect for when you're stuck at work. Well, we'll take that as a compliment. We appreciate it. I'll head back over, give you an update on Valenta here. Looks like he left at 10. So he's got, looks like 238 left. No, it's more than that. 259. And his partner, Samowski, 259 as well, it looks like. Does that seem like that to you, Lee?
Yep, looks right.
Although Valenta right there misses the 10, so they're looking around 500. They can go out here.
It's like program change tonight on the roster. Partl's pulling again with Mr. Bogacki. It's like Miniman's out.
I don't like it when Valenta misses spares on our camera pairs, because then I got to adjust the cameras every time. Waiting for a Game 4 update. Should be coming any moment now.
And just to the left of your screen here, Mike, on 17 and 18, Liz Johnson just shot 225. Adam Barda's got 290 left. As he starts his 10th frame. They keep rolling along.
You know, maybe Adam's just a little camera shy.
We'll have to ask him about that.
I said game number 4 standings, and they are now up. So I refresh here. And we'll take a look through game number 4. It's Orange and Daniel plus 476. Second is Holloman and Holloman at plus 451. Third, Johnson and Barda at 445. Fourth is Miller and Gottschall at 439. Fifth, Billings and Carson at 437. Sixth is Sapp and Clark at 417. So through 4 games, 6 teams could all get to 800 over. Or on pace to, actually.
So now we have 6 teams averaging more than 250.
That's a bunch. That's a bunch. It'll be interesting to see how they transition if they can continue to keep up this pace. Look at Sean Swanson right there on lane 14, Lee. Casey Murphy struggling, can only shoot 189.
He's not bowling me, that's why.
Gail Myers Jr. checking in.
Another good game for Team Holloman here, Mike. They can finish for 489. They were in second place going into this one.
Yeah, they're bowling really well. You said they were from Tennessee, correct?
Memphis, Tennessee, they said.
Thank you to everyone in the chat that are sharing on Facebook. Approaching 160 viewers. We thank you for watching online bowling coverage here.
Looks like Adam Barda finished that game with 289, so I think your camera shy theory has something to do with it.
Yeah, we all know that Adam loves the camera, but to shoot 289 on a non-camera pair is very unorthodox of Adam.
Well, they should be moving over to
yeah, I don't know if this is a skip 1 or skip 2.
Well, they skipped last game.
Okay.
So they should be moving right over to our camera.
Yeah, which should mean we should have Rob Gottschall the next game, which some people were asking for Rob. Thank you.
Here we go.
And you can have that, Lee. Holloman and Holloman, 249 and 240. It's another good game, 89 over.
Is there a breakdown on the, hold on. Josh, 1 left-handed 300 and 6 for the right side. There's only 3 left-handers who bowled the squad last night. Mr. Griffin was one of them. John Flanagan and somebody else. I should remember these things. Blakey is bowling with Ben Tubman, if I understand correctly. Right. Oh, thank you, Don. He's right in front of me, Eric Simkowski. It's the third lefty.
We had a tweet retweeted by Tom Clark from the PBA Tour. It's great to work with the PBA Tour. They retweeted one of our live streaming in progress tweets. Appreciate that, the commission of the PBA Tour. Don't forget ESPN telecast coming up the next few Sundays. I was there, got to watch it live, and I'll tell you, there's some great shows coming up. Make sure you DVR those or watch them live on ESPN. This Sunday, you'll see Fawaz Abdullah from Bahrain makes his TV debut. And I might sport the Fawaz Abdullah jersey that he gave me from the World Series of Bowling on Sunday here, just to kind of support Fawaz and Team Bahrain.
Looking around, like, oh, front 9 on lane 9. Keep the camera here for a little bit. Guy in the striped red shirt. Do we know what this is?
Right underneath the light in Bud Light is Jeremy Klein. Jeremy Klein on lane 10.
Like his partner shot 240 this game. Is this our list for later?
Yeah, I'm checking scoring, our misspells. All right, so that's the first 10 there, and we can move you over to this pair as well. We've got the front 10 for
Kirk Martin. Sure, he'll have a one of the super nice guys in the game around here. Sure, he'll get a big smile on his face if he can finish it off. He shot.
So there's 11
in a earlier this year. I want to say in September, October. He shot about 840 or 850 something here. I forget the exact number, but
Jeremy Klein's not going to shoot 3 bills. But we'll head back down here
for Kirk Mark.
Who are Orange and Daniel? Who are they? Orange and Daniel. The guys that are leading. Oh, who are they? I don't know who they are.
Strike to claim it. Got it.
300 right there.
Right.
You saw it. Right there.
That guy right there? Oh, okay. I don't know anything.
All right, so Lee's going to work on getting a present situated. So 300, Kirk Martin. We have 7 of them today already. Cruising right along here. Game number 5, they'll be going into game number 6. Folks in the chat talking about what a nice guy Kirk Martin is, and appreciate that feedback. And we're going to get to see what a nice guy he is here when he picks out his present here in just a moment. All right, and it looks like they're ready to go.
Anything on the floor or the bags back there or whatever you want. Here with you get to open it for the world to see here with Kirk Martin. Just had our 7th 300 of the tournament. Got a priority mailbox. I don't know why they close these up so good.
Pretty good.
Might have to talk with Mr. Anderson about that. You know him, Jerry Anderson?
I do.
Good.
I do.
All right, let's see what we got down here in the wonderful gift
All right, Mike.
envelope here.
Yeah. A hammer, brick, boink, bowling ball.
All right, so
Hey,
2
we'll
hammer
have that
bricks
for you
have
when
been
you're done
given
down in
away.
the office.
Thank you very much.
All
How's
right.
it going, Kirk?
All right, that's it. He won a hammer brick. So 2 hammer brick bowling balls have been given away already today for shooting 300s here at the Holiday Doubles Tournament. How awesome is that? Shoot 300, win a ball. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. As we're going to hang out here because our other pairs have nothing going on right now. At all as we wait for the field to get settled in. Nice guy down there, Lee.
Yes, sir. Nice gift for him as well with the hammered brick.
That is one of the better prizes that we have, for sure. All right, Lee, I'm going to take this down to the tournament office real quick.
All right.
Take care of that for them.
We're starting up game 6 here in the middle of the house. Question from Don Griffin, if the scores are coming down. I think they're coming down slightly.
nothing too extreme. I think they're the same at the high end, but there's a lot of games that were 220, 230, 240 to start, and now they're seeing a lot more 2.0, 210s than the last game or two. They definitely started higher than yesterday, that's for sure. Nate, it was the target zone, not a white dot. They're just starting up on 19 and 20 and 5 and 6, so we'll stick here for a little bit. It's on now.
That's half your viewership. The other half is my Wednesday night team at the moment. All these guys.
I'm told the entire Barda Nation is watching. We do thank you. Sure, why not? And here, these are mine, so I'll take that. Just hold it kind of close to your mouth because it don't pick up that good.
All right, so I think we got everybody situated here now. All right, so we have the best guest in the business. We always talk about that. We got our first guest today. Obviously, Mike Flanagan here with you at the 2012 Holiday Doubles InsideBowling.com broadcast. I'm sitting here with Lee Boudouris, as we always have. And now also joining us, making the trip all the way from Ohio in the unbelievable snow and facing one of the toughest moments of his life is Pete Barda joins us now in the booth. Just lost his father. How we doing, Pete?
Good, thank you, Mike.
So, rough week for you guys, huh?
Yeah. Just kind of glad it's over for him. I mean, it was a long process. He fought hard for a couple of years, and you know, towards the end, he just wanted it to be over for everybody. I mean, it's a horrible disease. Got a lot of people fighting it, and you know, it's just kind of a sad process.
Yeah, I know. I saw all the pictures on Facebook, and I never met him, obviously. I'm not from your guys' parts. We've just known each other for a few years, but I've seen so many bowlers post about what a great guy your dad was. And my condolences, and all of us back here in St. Louis were thinking about you. And that moment of silence this morning, I'm sure, hit home with you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you. I mean, there were just a lot of bowlers, a lot of support. People had a lot of nice things to say. He was obviously very proud of Adam and followed his bowling. And we weren't going to miss this trip.
Yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking that maybe you guys weren't going to come, but you know, it's kind of just good to get going and get the juices going and just continue on forward. That's probably what he would have wanted, huh?
He absolutely would have wanted that. He would not want Adam to not go out and bowl, especially he's bowling with Liz Johnson, one of the top bowlers in the world, and you can't pass up that opportunity.
I got to believe he's here with us today, watching Adam bowl, and I think it would be an unbelievable tribute if some way, somehow, Adam could, at the end of this day, tomorrow, win this tournament. It'd be a hell of a dedication to his dad.
I agree. I know certainly Adam feels that way.
So obviously, you guys came down. How long was the drive to come from, what part of Ohio are you guys in?
It's outside of Youngstown, a suburb called Girard.
Okay.
It's like halfway between Cleveland and Pittsburgh. It took us about 9.5 hours or so. The last 200 miles was pretty rough, a lot of snow. But well worth it. I mean, you guys do an excellent job.
Yeah, you know, we got hooked up with Jerry Anderson, the proprietor of the bowling center here that does such a good job, and he's been running this tournament for a long time and just isn't good with making the flyers and doing all this kind of stuff, so we got involved to help promote it and everything for him, and he's a great tournament director, and he's got a heart of gold, and he does everything he possibly can to try to make his center as nice as he can make it. He painted the gutters before the tournament. Did some little things here and there with the limited budget that they have here. There's not a lot of open play in the center. It's not in a metropolis, so to speak, you know, high rent district here, as I saw on your Facebook status today. But he does a really good job, and we've been able to fill this thing up to 108 teams this year.
No, the center itself is nice. Not a lot of breakdowns. Actually, I haven't seen any breakdowns with any of the machines. Everybody's on top of everything. Tournament's well run. I think that's a testament to him and to you guys. Your website and what you do is excellent. It's nice to see that there's guys like you that get out there behind the sport of bowling, and the support from the bowler shows. You got a lot of really strong teams on this squad.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, I mean, when you look around, you see names like Gottschall, Sapp, you know, Liz Johnson, Mark Clark. You know, I mean, there's unbelievable. Then you've got a lot of local names that know this house really well, that are just can absolutely strike with the best of them when you know, an easier condition is put down. Like we're looking at our tournament leaders right here, Alfred Daniel and Aaron Orange. Aaron Orange, 258, 300, 299 to start the day. And I bowled junior leagues with Aaron Orange, and he comes from a great bowling family, and he's a great guy.
They're local guys?
They are.
Yeah, they crossed with Adam, I think, the first or second game, and they do. This guy here up on 20 throws the ball pretty well.
Yeah, Aaron Orange.
I think, matter of fact, he shot 887 for 3 today.
No, it was 8. Well, we've been getting conflicting stories. 857, we believe it was.
Oh, it was 857?
Yeah.
Is that someone told me 887?
Yeah. Well, we had announced 890 was possible earlier, but then it got corrected, and they said it was. They said he opened with 258. So.
Wow.
But yeah, you get a chance to watch Adam and Liz here crossing with Aaron and Alfred. A couple of A's going on there. So, Pete, talk a little bit about you. You are involved with bowling. Adam obviously is known for his bowling talents, but from where you're from, you have a couple of things going on. Why don't you enlighten our listeners to what you're involved with your tournaments and your online website of your own?
Well, the website's currently undergoing some significant work. We had some issues with the guys that were working on it the first time around. There were some things that weren't quite working properly. That's all been and is being redone, and we'll be up and running finally in totally working fashion by April, and well in time for the next season. As part of that, we also run some 99-cent entry fee tournaments.
I heard about them one time.
And pay $1,000 for your 99-cent entry fee. That includes your lineage and everything. And basically, that's all coming out of my pocket. But it gives a chance for a lot of bowlers, league bowlers, that are afraid to go out there and bowl against people like Adam, Liz Johnson, Rob Gottschall, and some of the top ladies like Kayla Bandy, Brittany Hamilton, some of those guys. They get a chance to match up against them and see how they do without a lot of risk and big potential upside. You get a lot of entries. We had 481 the first time. We're supposed to have 2 this year, one again at Crest later in the year, and then talking with Shannon Paholski, one up in Cleveland as well. We were supposed to have one in Vegas, but the guy that was managing the center down there at South Point got let go, and that kind of fell by the wayside. But the site, and it's currently not up, but the site is nationalamateurbowlerrankings.com. A lot of time, a lot of money into the site, and some people that have seen it before, it was pretty good, but it will be very, very well presented this next time when it comes out.
And the goal of this website is to actually rank the bowlers throughout the country that are amateur bowlers so that they know who's who and whatnot, correct?
That's correct. They're ranked by sex. They're ranked in total by sex, then youth males, youth females, and they're ranked locally by state, by region, by nation, and eventually there'll be world rankings as well. So a lot of data. It's the largest bowling database in the world that I know of. It's larger than bowl.com.
Well, that's pretty impressive. I know you guys have put a lot of time and work and effort into that, and I applaud your efforts there. I know what it's like trying to make a website tick, and certainly something that takes a lot of time, a lot of work, and a lot of resources to get to pull off.
Right. You guys have done an excellent job, and it's nice to see guys like yourself involved in the sport of bowling. You do an excellent job promoting it, and it's nice to see you guys out at the different tournaments. I saw you guys another one before, the Proprietors Cup. You were there, you were here, and I follow you guys on online, so you're at a number of other tournaments as well. Do you have any other ones you're doing?
Yeah,
coming
actually, for all the folks at home or anybody else, you can just head to our website, Inside Bowling. Over on the right-hand side, there's a calendar of events, and if you click on the More Events button, it shows you all of our upcoming live streams that'll be coming up. So people can go on and check that out. We've got a couple college tournaments coming up, Fusion Realtors tournament coming up, and then of course our IB Open we got coming up as well. So all those things are you can check out on our website. But yeah, we appreciate the nice compliments. We try really hard with what we do here, and
Tom
got
Hess
a
is
class act just walked in here. Tom Hess.
How are you?
yeah, Tom Hess is here. He's in the building.
What an ambassador for the sport of bowling. I got to say something about. Can I say something about Tom?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Tom showed up at. We had a tournament, I don't know, a year or so ago to raise money for cancer research. Ironically enough, and Tom flew all the way out from. Tom, where are you from?
He's from Iowa. He's from.
He flew all the way
Urbandale.
out. This is the year he won the Masters.
Okay.
After that, so he flew all the way out from Iowa to Ohio, came bowled the tournament. I know he was in the top 5. Not sure where he finished. Might have finished 2nd or 3rd. I don't think he won it. And what a class act this guy is. After he's done bowling, first of all, he signed autographs for anybody that wanted them. Head cards. And then when he was done bowling, he turned around and just whipped out a marker, signed his spare ball, and gave it to one of the kids at the tournament.
Really?
Not being asked or anything like that. Just a good ambassador for the sport, class act guy. Really nice. For those of you who don't know him, he's very approachable. Just a class act. Nice to follow a guy like that.
Yeah, we really like Tom, and Tom's been involved in a ton of our broadcasts and that, and as Gail Myers Jr. gives me a little trouble here up here in the booth, but yeah, just I mean, in the sport of bowling in general, just there's so many good people, and you know, like these broadcasts I set up, and I didn't have anybody to really broadcast with. I mean, I set up, and then who wants to come sit in the booth? And a guy like Lee here, who is from this area and knows all the bowlers over here and loves sitting up here with us, he's here on a volunteer basis. You know, you're up here sitting in the booth, hanging out. Yesterday we had Go Hagen, Jeff Carter. It's not like I'm paying you guys to sit up here. It's just great to see everybody in the sport wanting to help out. So when you talk about how great our website is and that, what makes it so great is so many people wanted to succeed and want to be part of it. Because if it was just me sitting up here,
Be boring as hell, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel so bad for poor Lucas Wiseman with Bull TV, who has to go out and do these college tournaments, and he's there by himself. And he sets up his cameras, and it's him.
Well, whether you know it or not, I mean, part of what you're doing is help saving the sport. There are people out there who really care about the sport, want to be involved, enjoy bowling tournaments, and unfortunately, as you travel the country just like we do, there are people out there who are attempting to make a living off their tournaments, and they kind of hurt the sport. And many of the bowlers that bowl these tournaments, they get a sour taste in their mouth because they spend a lot of their time, their vacation time, their money, traveling to these tournaments to bowl, and then you have some unscrupulous person, take advantage of them. And now you finally have some guys out there like yourself that are running quality tournaments that are competitive. Even though this is an easy shot, it's such a long format, the cream's still going to rise to the top. If you have a tournament like this and it's only 3 games, I mean, it's a crapshoot, but
right.
You don't mind going to bowl on an easier pattern when you know that it's a long format and you've got a shot for the cream to rise to the top. I mean, there's other guys out there, and I know I talked to you about this before, that run a tournament on the East Coast, the Bud Light. That's a strong tournament. Calvin Parker.
Yeah, I talked to those guys on the phone, actually. I was asking them some information about how they do their things. But yeah, they do a great job.
Yeah, they do. They really do a good job.
I think Woody does a good job too, as far as his payout is concerned, because he's always upside down in them the last few years.
Woody's another guy. He's not afraid to stick his neck out there. He puts his money where his mouth is. He's another person that runs tournaments that if he says, A, B, and C are going to happen, then that's what happens, just like we do. I mean, if we say we're going to pay X, we pay X. It doesn't matter how many people show up or whatever. I mean, you just need more guys out there running tournaments that do the right thing. And sometimes that means you dig into your pocket. And if that's what you got to do, then that's what you do.
Hey, Pete, you must be a popular guy because we're up to 182 viewers now, more than we've had the entire tournament. So,
well, I told you have the brains, good looks, and money behind Barda Nation up there now.
That's right. So we're watching Rob Gottschall here and his partner, Mr. Rick Miller. Looks like we have standings up through game number 5 as well, as our tournament team is on it. And we have new leaders.
You just want to hit that refresh arrow.
Where is it at? Right there?
Yep. Just click on that.
We have new leaders.
Scroll down.
Johnson and Barda are
it'll
now.
come.
So they took over the lead.
At plus 559. Second is Holloman and Holloman at plus 540.
There it is.
Third is Orange and Daniel at plus 513. Fourth, Billings and Carson at 505. Fifth, Miller and Gottschall at plus 493. And we'll check in and see how they're doing up on their scoreboard here.
We were looking at it last night online, watching you guys, and we saw that 693 and 7 whatever, and we're like, oh man, it's going to be astronomical. Now it's kind of looking like that 693 might not be enough.
It may not be much at all.
Of course, this squad is pretty strong. I don't know about the other ones coming up, but this one's pretty strong.
Well, we got some more strong ones coming up right after this. I mean, we've got PBA Tour champions and everything else coming up on the next couple of squads.
Still got that cheat mic for the C squad?
I had to give it back to them.
We had it at one point.
And I know you've got some strong bowlers tonight, too. I don't know how it's going to play out with more teams on, how they're going to break it down, but I know there's some strong bowlers on that 7 o'clock squad as well.
Yeah, and there's 36 teams. So 36 teams on one squad. I mean, that's going to be some serious shuffling going around. I got to imagine this place is going to be packed later tonight. When you got 36 teams out there bowling, not to mention all the spectators, guys sticking around seeing if they're going to make the cut, whether they need to bowl the Griswold tomorrow or if they're going to be here. Or,
right. And I'm looking at your screen here, and I do see. So I told Adam I was more famous than he was. And this kind of shows it right here. That's all right, Adam.
He's camera shy, if you notice.
Who, Adam?
Yeah, he shoots 270-something the minute after he gets off the camera.
Yeah.
I know he's back on the camera, and he's already missed twice. What's up with that?
He has an open, you mean?
No, not 2 non-strikes.
Oh.
Here, a miss is a non-strike, not an open.
Yeah, I know he's looking forward to talking with you guys later on. It's not a lot of time to talk between frames with just four guys on a pair, but he really looks forward to it. I know he really likes Mike a lot, and what he's doing for the sport. And it's only going to get better. We just need to keep things going.
It's actually funny what Facebook can do. I think Facebook is something that really contributes to helping the sport of bowling, just because, you know, there's a lot of people that I'm friends with that I've never met face to face. And we're legitimately friends. Like, I'll see them face to face and I'll get a hug from them the first time. Hey, you know, because we've really met on Facebook. You know, it's like, it's pretty neat, actually. It's pretty cool the way it works out.
I know exactly what you mean. At a few tournaments lately, I've had people come up to me that I've been friends with on Facebook and didn't know, and that's exactly what happened. And a lot of them are obviously bowlers. So I agree. It's a great resource that's out there to help push the sport. And bowlers are a close-knit group, at least a lot of them are. And you know, they talk about what tournaments you should bowl, which ones you should skip, and whatnot. But it's nice to see that there's a few more tournaments coming around, because bowling's been, for whatever reason, and actually there's probably a lot of them, a dying sport. But there are people out there that are really trying to do things to promote it, and that's nice.
Looks like here, guys, Rob Gottschall's only going to be 205. Rick Miller, 215 or so, it looks like. So not a good game by those two, as they are trying to creep their way into making it to the top 24 for tomorrow. They sit 5th right now, plus 493. They're just going to get to a little over 500 there.
You know, another thing, Mike, a lot of people actually traveled quite a ways to come here, which is a testament to the tournament. I know that Mark Clark and his wife Christy, I think they live in North Carolina now. And they traveled from North Carolina to get here. I don't know if you know of people that have traveled farther than that, but
You got somebody from California, I thought I heard, Mike.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
Greg Thompson Jr.
Greg Thompson, yeah, he travels with Harvey Johnson. Yes, and Harvey's another one that's out there really promoting the sport. I mean, I don't know if you guys follow the TNBA or not, but Harvey Johnson's involved with them, and they stepped up to the plate at the tournament that they had, the President's Cup or whatever it was last year, kind of in the summer or late spring in Kentucky.
Yep.
And they didn't get a lot of entries, but you know, they kind of asked me, well, what should we do? And I told them, even though you didn't get the entries, you said you're going to pay $5,000. You pay the $5,000. If the bowlers want to chop it, let them chop it. And to their testament, they stepped up, and not only did they pay the scratch divisions, they paid the handicap divisions, which had less than 5 entries in them. So you know, they're really out there trying to promote the sport.
There's a blower 8 for Alfred Daniel as he and Aaron Orange are trying to get things back on track. And
what are those guys going at? Their pace. I don't see it up there. Oh, there it is.
So 248 and
240 and
16.
So plus 50. I mean, I think to be around it, obviously you're going to have to average 480 somewhere around there.
Right.
And now Liz looks like she has 226 left. And Adam can shoot 259.
Which puts them right about 500 if they both go off the sheet.
So how did Liz and Adam get hooked up to bowl this together? Have they been friends for a while? Or?
Yeah, they've been friends for a long time, and we were up actually at the Bud Light, and they crossed on the Sunday tournament, the Eliminator tournament. And actually, we didn't even know about this tournament. And Liz asked Adam, you know, would you like to bowl with me in this tournament? And I mean, how do you say no to Liz Johnson?
You don't?
You don't. I mean, she's just great. She's great. She's great against the women, and she's great against the men.
You know, I'll tell you, she's a big name too, and I don't care what anybody says with these broadcasts, with having a lot of viewers and things like that, and the proprietors having people come out and watch and spend money in their bowling centers. Having a person like Liz Johnson on board with your events does nothing but really help the credibility of the event and help with followers, viewers, and buzz. And Liz has been so nice to us and has bowled so many of our things. We really appreciate all that she does with supporting us too.
Yeah, it's ironic you say that, because when I was down there, there were guys back there taking pictures. You know, there's kind of a little gallery back there
Oh, yeah.
Watching those guys. And she's another one, maybe not as approachable as Tom Hess, because she's probably a little bit more shy, but Liz, once you get to know her, she's very approachable as well. Great for the sport. She'll talk to you about anything. Need more people like that. Need more Liz Johnsons, more Tom Hesses.
Yeah, Liz is out here bowling for a living though, and she drives in from New York. I mean, that's a haul.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, you got to think she's got 10, 12 hours of traveling each way to come to St. Louis.
And she's happy to do it.
Yeah. So Adam's only going to have 230 here.
So they'll shoot 450 something. They'll give back a little bit to the field. Well, no.
Score's kind of a little bit lower this game, Mike. Just looking
I'm
around.
seeing that.
There's a few big ones out there, but
how about Holloman and Holloman? Both those guys have had 300s today. Both partners.
Yeah, they've moved down towards the low end. We'll pick them up here in a game or two.
And I don't know, are those...
They're brothers.
They're brothers, that's what I was going to ask.
From Memphis, Tennessee. One of two teams with both guys shooting 300.
And
Carson and Billings.
And Carson,
right.
Yeah. Dean Billings shot 300 earlier.
What do you think of this camera right here, Pete?
What's that?
What do you think of this camera angle right here?
Oh, it's nice.
You like that one?
Yeah, you guys do an excellent job. You've got to have a ton of money and equipment.
Well, I got to tell you, my friends at the PBA, they let me go out and work with them as well, and which I really appreciate that. Tom Clark retweeted one of our tweets today, and I've got a good relationship with the PBA, and everybody's got to support the PBA. I mean, they're the big name out there, and they're the ones with the most prize money out there. I tell people all the time, if I announced to everybody that I was going to have 6 or 7 ESPN telecasts for Inside Bowling, they were going to be taped, but they were going to be on ESPN telecasts, and we were going to pay out about 300% of the money collected from the entry fees. People would nominate me for Tournament Organizer of the Year, but yet the PBA people constantly gripe about them and stuff, and I get tired of hearing it. Although I believe it's gotten better, but if I could get bowling on TV tape delayed, people would praise me. Why does the PBA not get more praise for keeping it alive and keeping it going, But those guys, it's great to be, aligned with them. And when I was out there, Jason Thomas, who does a great job behind the scenes for Extra Frame, he had this jib, which impressed me. It's a crane cam. So I was looking on eBay, and I was able to find one cheap enough, and now we have one. So that's what
Interesting.
That's how we're able to use this particular camera angle. It's a camera mounted up on our jib crane right behind us.
Well, and it's nice to see. I believe they are taking steps to turn things around. I was never a big fan of the exempt tour thing that they had, but it looks like they're going away for that. I think you need to get more people need to feel they have a chance to get to become something, and I think they're doing that, because my understanding is that exempt tour is now gone. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. See, the one thing you got to think about too, and just from having some conversations with Tom Clark, is if you were running a bowling center, for instance, this is what I think most people can relate to. If you were running a bowling center, and last year your bowling center did $100,000 in revenue, basically that owner is going to come in if you're the general manager.
Hold on, Mike. We got another 300 we missed.
Oh, okay.
Dean, was it Dean again? Dean Billings again?
Dean Billings had 300. Where was that at?
Sam Bagger.
I got to mark this down. We're going to get back to that in just a moment.
That's 2 for him.
Our first repeat guest here to Santa's Christmas tree. Dean Billings. What's he got?
I see some people sending some condolences.
He's got 2 pairs of stability stripes.
He's got 2 pairs.
One for each of his pair of feet.
Sorry about that. I didn't want to interrupt him.
All right, nice game.
there's a number of people sending some condolences on the loss of our father, and just want to tell you people thank you. It's nice to have so many friends out there, some of whom we know very well and some of whom we've never met, but it's nice and we do appreciate it.
Definitely, as we said, the bowling community mourns the loss. You know, there was Tony Reyes. You know, anytime a family member loses, Jason Belmonte and Deandra Asbeatty did a video tribute to invite people to a no-tap for a friend of mine whose mother passed away. Bowlers just always pull together in times of loss.
Well, as a matter of fact, one of the guys bowling here is battling cancer now. Isn't that correct?
Sean Swanson has beat it.
Oh, he's beat it.
But he's still going to have treatment forever. But he's now trying to raise money to donate money to the cause of sarcoma. So
good for him. He's got to be a strong person.
So anyway, back to what I was saying about that bowling center. If you were the general manager and your bowling center did $100,000 last year, and you were the GM and I was the owner, I'm going to come in and say, what are you going to do differently to raise that number next year? Right?
Right.
Okay. And if you gave me the response of, I'm going to do the same thing I did last year, or I'm going to do, you know, I'm going to just pretty much do exactly what I've been doing, I'm probably going to give you a chance for that to work, and then if it doesn't, I'm going to fire you.
As you should.
Right? That makes sense, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So what you have to think about, what Tom Clark and the entire PBA, Jeff Reese and those guys are faced with, is when they go to ESPN, and ESPN says, these were your ratings last year, what are you going to do differently this year to get the ratings up? And if they have a top 5 step ladder, well, they can say, we're going to an eliminator format. Well, we're going to add a Chris Paul event, which here's some celebrities, which should increase ratings. They're constantly having to make these changes to sell to ESPN and to sell to potential sponsors. They're not changing it because they want to mess with everybody in the bowling world. They're doing it because in today's society, in today's economy, people are always asking what's new. Apple comes out with a new iPad every year because people want what's new. It's not like people are sitting around saying, oh my goodness, Apple came out with an iPad mini. How stupid. Oh, it's a better screen resolution. I want the old technology. No, but why is it in bowling when these guys make a change so that they can maybe grow ratings or do different things, just like we just talked about the general manager situation, they get scrutinized?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I don't know that I really know the answer. I think part of what you got to do, and it seems like they're doing that, is you got to get more people involved. The broader they can make that base of people that can go bowl PBA stops and have a shot at getting on TV, I think it's better for them. I mean, if you limit the field to a certain number of guys, I think a lot of people, and that's from traveling the country, don't want to go out there because they don't really feel like they have a shot bowling for a couple spots. But if you open it up, I mean, I think that's only going to do good things for it. You got more people out there. You have fans of those people, and believe it or not, at the end of the day, it's the fans that drive the bottom line, drive the viewership. And you want to bring people, you need fans. So you've got to get them, and the more people you get involved in the sport of bowling, the more they're going to follow it, and then hopefully they can get it back on TV on Sunday mornings or Saturday afternoon. I think it was on Saturday afternoons when I was a kid. But you're right. I mean, if something's not working, you don't want to keep doing it the same way.
Right. I just get tired of people bashing them when they don't know what it's like to sit in that room and have to deal with all that pressure and all of those scenarios. You know what I mean? They're working very hard. I know that, and I've been out there and seen it. I've seen what they're doing, and they have a great group. And the folks that they have, if anybody wants to talk about PBA salaries, they're short-staffed out there. Those people are working dog hours. I mean, just working their tails off.
Yeah, I highly doubt that there's anybody involved in the organization that doesn't want them to succeed. And certainly if there is, if I was in charge of it, I'd weed them out real quick. So I agree with what you're saying. I mean, and I don't know that there's a perfect answer out there. I mean, part of the problem is bowling is in a lot of ways a dying sport. You see a lot of bowling centers that haven't put any money into their buildings and their lanes and stuff, and they're going out of business. And it's just not what it was. But there's people out there that are trying to bring it back. I mean, you're one of them. I'm one of them. The TNBA, they're out there. Calvin Parker and the Bud Light. And a lot of those guys, the guys that run the Bradley.
Yeah, and we're excited to be hooked up with Woody. We're going to be streaming the Boot Hill this year.
That's another one. I mean, the money's there. Not an easy shot. You're going to work for it, but at the end of the day, the money's there. He pays the money out. Got a number of people that are sending me stuff on Facebook that are saying that they just signed up on Inside Bowling and they really like it. A number of them are from back home out our way, so that's good. Tell your friends, guys. Mike's working hard.
Hey, you talked about the equipment. Brian Burkhardt, who's not here today, bowled yesterday. He's the technical guru for all of us. None of this would be possible without him. He's the guy that does the website, does everything, and he has got a lot of money tied up into this. I have some too, but basically what we do from these events that we do get paid to stream, we actually take the money and reinvest it into equipment almost every time.
Smart move on your part. That's why a lot of people and companies go by the wayside. They pocket the money and don't improve their business or their equipment, and what you're doing clearly shows from when you got started a few years ago when I seen you till
Absolutely.
now. I'm impressed, and I know you work really, really hard at it, put in a lot of hours. When I saw you guys at the Proprietor Cup, we got out of there at that Friday tournament. It was like, I don't know, 1, 2 in the morning or whatever. It was really late.
Yep.
And you guys were back there at 7 or 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Yep.
As we were, and everybody was just dragging, but you did it. You do what you got to do.
And we get on here, and it's like, good morning, everyone. Welcome. It's like.
Right. This was actually the site of the first Inside Bowling telecast, which was a laptop with a webcam.
Wow.
That Mike and his doubles partner Doug Lakey were toting around the bowling center, streaming them and whoever they were crossing with. That was it.
Wow. Well, sometimes you got to start small.
And there was no Sunday telecast because they didn't make it.
Right. Exactly. That's exactly right.
Now, I'm just curious, Mike, how far away from here do you live?
It's about a 35-minute drive.
Oh, so that's not bad.
I'm not going to lie. I got pulled over on the way here today. I was going 72 and a 55 in the express lane trying to get over here and got pulled over. I did not get a ticket, thank goodness, but roads were a little good, so they said it was reckless driving, basically, and the guy just wanted me to slow down and make sure I didn't wreck my car because the roads were a little slick.
You didn't bribe him with PBA autograph or anything, did you?
No. I just looked at him and was kind of like, "Sir, I'm really late for a broadcast today," which really I wasn't late at all. We were up and running perfectly fine this morning, but I always like to get as much sleep as I possibly can.
Got standings here for that's last night.
Basically, that's Jerry's
combined.
Yeah,
just while you're doing that, I see some stuff coming up.
Yeah,
people are asking,
let's
are we
cover that?
Are we going to have the 99-cent tournament? Yes, we're actually going to have 2 of them. Not sure what the dates are going to be, but they'll be closer to spring. One at Crest Lanes in Warren, Ohio, and probably one up at Freeway Lanes in Wickliffe, Ohio.
And I just want to say that there's a Crest Bowl in St. Louis, and they're talking about a completely different Crest bowling center. It's Crest Lanes, in case anybody's listening around here.
Correct.
There's not going to be a 99-cent tournament at Crest Bowl in St. Louis.
Yeah, so don't everybody show up there. This is in Warren, Ohio.
Well, if you get enough people to show up, they might just have to have it. You never know.
Yeah, we've actually talked about wanting to do a 99-cent tournament here in St. Louis based off of the kind of the way that you guys have done it. I've got some ideas on that too, and I'd like to talk to you about it sometime. We should probably have that conversation before you guys get out of town.
Absolutely.
I think you'll really like it.
Do you have a center in the area that has a lot of lanes?
I do consulting work at Tropicana Lanes, where the IB Open is going to be this year. 52 lanes.
Nice.
It's 26 on each side. And it's got AMF HPL lanes, and it has been a center that has hosted the Professional Bowlers Tour for many years. And actually, the InsideBowling.com Open Tournament is going to be April 26th, 27th, and 28th. And it's going to be there. It's sponsored by Storm Bowling Products. Everybody that enters the tournament is going to get a free ball, any Storm ball that they want. Entry fee is $260. And that tournament is going to pay $7,777.77 for first place, guaranteed.
What's the format? Is it a lot of games of qualifying? Or?
Eight games of qualifying. You can re-enter for $160, and then you come in on Sunday and you bowl 16 games of round-robin match play with 30 bonus.
Nice. I like that.
And then I take the top 3 for a step ladder, but it's 2-game total pin matches.
Now you said, Mike, sorry, the 26th, 27th, and the 28th. That's 3 days.
That's
what's
because
the add-on?
On the 26th, we're going to put the pattern down, and we're going to have a doubles tournament where you can bowl 3 games, and we're going to pay 1 and 5 in the doubles tournament on Friday night. And then Saturday is the main event, which is the qualifying for the IB Open. And then on Sunday, on one side of the house will be the finalist, and on the other side of the house will be a second chance tournament.
Excellent. That's good. I mean, you got a lot of guys that travel. You kind of need to have more than one thing to make it worth their while. I mean, a lot of people came to this, and I saw that you added late, which was an excellent thing. The other tournament at the other house.
The Griswold. That's what we're calling it, the Griswold.
Is that what it's called?
The Clark Griswold Second Chance Bowling Tournament, but the Griswold just sounds a lot more important.
Absolutely, you gotta love it. But it makes it worth it, and guys are more willing to travel. I know there was a tournament down in Georgia that we were looking at going to, a team tournament, and it paid, I don't know, $5,000 or $7,000 for first place, but you only have one shot, and they didn't care how many entries they had. They weren't going to shut anybody out, but you could only bowl one time. Well, going from Ohio to Georgia or wherever is a long way to go, for only one shot, even though, we're going to take a stacked team. But you never know. If you don't make it, you're there. They've got room for you to bowl, but they won't let you bowl. So I don't know that that's the smartest thing to do, but maybe those guys will look at that and fix it. But I'm glad you guys are going to have the other tournament. That's nice because you got a lot of people that traveled and a lot of really good bowlers, and it's nice that they got 2 chances to make money to at least cover their expenses.
I've got a good controversial topic to bring up with you, Pete, because I think that you and I might be on opposite sides on this one, but I'm not sure. So, and I can agree to disagree with the best of them. So we'll see what we have here. But I believe you and I talked about this a little bit in Cleveland, maybe like about a year ago or so. As I'm going to head over to the Star Cam here and get a look at a few pairs. In our events, including this one, we allow PBA members to bowl and national titleists as well. The IB Open, I do allow the professional tour bowlers. If Pete wants to bowl, or Walter Ray, or any of those guys want to come bowl my event, I'll be more than happy to let them do so. And the reason that I do it is a lot to do with the live streaming and the amount of viewers that we can get. And I believe that one day, the more viewers we get, the more sponsorships we can sell. We have $8,000 added dollars in that tournament, and I got to believe a lot of it has to do with live streaming. It's taken a couple of years to get there. But we let the professionals bowl in our events. And I know that Adam is an amateur bowler. He does not have a PBA card. And I'd just like to get your thoughts on what you think about that, whether if it's in favor of what we do or not. I'd like to just hear your opinion.
Well, I mean, you're right. We kind of are on opposite sides, not from the standpoint of Adam, but I see both sides of it. Adam, obviously, he'll lace him up against anybody. He'll bowl him on ice. He'll bowl him in the parking lot. It doesn't matter. And you're right. There are a lot of people out there like Adam that can compete with the pros even though they don't have a PBA card. So it doesn't scare Adam away. But for lots of other bowlers just traveling around the country, mainly to amateur tournaments. A lot of people just will not bowl a tournament unless the entry fee is really, really low. When you have that caliber of bowler in the field, because they think there's just absolutely no chance that they can win, which isn't necessarily true. Now, the flip side of that is a lot of people will say to me, well, Adam's just as good as they are. Why doesn't Adam scare people away? Well, actually, Adam does scare people away. I mean,
he does.
Back home, there are a lot of tournaments that if Adam shows up to bowl, I mean, 10 guys will leave, which is sad. Because, I mean, you get better by bowling against better bowlers. When Adam was 18 years old and we took him out, I mean, I lost a lot of money when Adam first started. But part of what I told him he needed to do, you know, we could only get him so far, was he needed to get out there and bowl against people that were better than he was, so that he could learn what they do, how they do it, learn stuff about bowling balls, drillings, and stuff like that. And that's exactly what he did. And that is the way that you get better. But some of those lessons that we got a long time ago were expensive lessons. You know, nowadays with the bad economy and stuff, there's a lot of people that just can't take that risk. But I do see exactly what you're saying, and there are a lot of really good quote amateur bowlers out there that will lace them up against anybody. I mean, Rob Gottschall's one, Adams one. I mean, even some of the ladies, Shannon O'Keefe, Liz, Kayla Bandy. I mean, Brittany Hamilton, who's a young college, just out of college, she's really tough. That girl bowl anybody as well. A lot of those New York bowlers will, you know, the same way. I mean, there's a core group out there that will lace them up, and you need that. But I do see both sides of it. Just there's a lot of other people. You know, if it's $50 entry fee, that's one thing. If it's $300 or $1,000, for example, like the Proprietors Cup or whatever it was, I mean, there's a lot of guys that just won't lace them up against those guys because they feel like, you know, the cards are stacked against them. And
Lee's got an update after 6 games for us real quick.
Yeah, Johnson and Barta in the lead by 2. Just 2 sticks over Billings and Carson. Team Holloman's in 3rd. Orange and Daniel fell a little bit. They're down to 4th. Sapp and Clark, they're in front of us right now in 5th. Klein and Klein 6th. Miller and Gottschall, Cleveland and Sweet. Sikowski and Valenta. Got a number of teams here. Anybody within about the top 11 or 12 could probably make enough of a run to get close to that number.
how about there? You got Calvin and Klein. What a cool name that is, huh?
It's Clavin.
Oh, Clavin.
Or Clavin, but on the original score sheet it was misspelled as Calvin.
That's the way
so
I saw it.
So it was Calvin and Klein.
Yeah.
I
By the way,
just
for the record, you have 3 Ohio bowlers there in the top 4. Billings, Carson, and Barta are all Ohio guys.
Rick from the BTM is also in the chat right now, and he's talking about the PBA rule and everything. It's a very controversial topic, and the reason why I allow professionals to bowl also is because I believe in trickle-down effect. So if you say, all right, the top elite guys can't bowl, well then you've got your next tier, but then you've still got people that say, well, I can't beat him, like you said, with, you know, like Adam, or what about somebody like Liz who isn't technically a pro, you know what I mean?
Right.
You know, Liz can bowl. I can't beat Liz Johnson. That's what she does for a living. So then you still get people that say no, and then eventually you're down and you've got all bowlers that are using house balls that, you know, and it's in your tournament's a joke. So I believe that there's always going to be people that are going to make the excuse of not to bowl. So what I would rather do is just attract the best that I possibly can. And if the PBA is getting 200-plus entries, you know, and selling out the World Series of Bowling, and if I can get those same bowlers to come bowl my events, I'm happy with 200 bowlers. And that's just kind of the way I look at it. And I believe that filling up bowling centers and having people watching and creating buzz and ever being able to get good sponsorship dollars to give to these bowlers, I'd like to see an amateur bowler, you know, finish 9th or 10th in one of my events and make more money than they could make winning an amateur event somewhere else. So that's the goal. That's the long-term goal.
Oh, and I think you'll get there.
That's the pot of gold at the end of the
By the way, another reason that I ran the 99-cent tournament, I think you guys will get a kick out of this, is you got all these guys that bowl on these walls in leagues, and they average 230, 240, whatever, 225, and they think they're good when they don't really know what the guys that travel around the country that bowl on some of the hard shots, what they really have to endure. So another reason that I ran the 99-cent tournament was to put out an extremely difficult shot, which it was, and give these guys a taste of what these top caliber bowlers bowl on a regular basis, so they could see without a lot of risk. I mean, they didn't have to put up $100, they had to put up 99 cents. And they got to bowl cross with some of these guys and just see just how hard some of the lane conditions are that they bowl on. And ironically enough, just as you said, Mike, and this kind of goes towards your theory, a lot of those guys, local guys, didn't show up. They were too busy sorting their sock drawer or doing whatever they had to do that day, and they couldn't find the 99 cents to show up and bowl. And I think part of that is obviously because they didn't want to get embarrassed, because they really know that they're not as good as their walled-up league shot makes them look. So that's why these sport leagues and stuff like that, I've got a lot of respect for those guys that go out there and bowl on that. And these guys that travel around bowl on a lot of stuff, long formats, a lot of games. I mean, there really is a lot to it. You just don't throw the ball. I mean, I've gotten back into it this year, and I haven't bowled in, 6, 7, 8 years, and my average is 177. And, it's not easy. As much as I watch it, as much as I can tell Adam what I think he's doing or what I think he needs to do, I still struggle. And I know what I'm supposed to be doing. And, my mind says do this, but my hand, even though I'm left-handed, just won't do it.
Oh, brother, it's the second time. Not know that. Second time had two left-handers in the booth at the same time.
Oh yeah, Gohagen's left-handed too.
Right. It's kind of the shame around here is that the sport environment isn't available anymore. It's kind of a shame, but deal with what you got.
My last point about this PBAs being able to bowl the events also is I guarantee you when Jake Peters won that tournament the first year, when he drove home, he felt extra special because of that field he beat. He beat Pete Weber in that tournament. And I don't care what anybody says, that feeling that you get from holding that trophy based off the field that you beat is huge. It's why the PBA titles are the most sought-after titles in the game. And I just want the events that I run to hold as much clout as they possibly can. And I know when Danny Spink won the second one,
I think the 15 minutes of fame are over.
Adam making his way through here, picks up the mic.
I think the 15 minutes of fame are over there, big boy. Time to get out.
Oh, no. It's just getting started.
Yo.
Hey, get down there and bowl.
Humpty Dumpty, get off the wall over there.
Go.
Let's go. Time to get. It's 15 minutes of fame, not 15 hours. It's time to watch your bowler now.
We've actually got 15 hours of fame.
Yeah.
And by the way,
I can't hear a word you're saying, but it's not good. Get off there. Let's go.
the rankings have just
time to
skyrocketed
put, like, someone
since
important,
I got
Tom
up
Hess
there.
in the booth or something.
This is part of the reason I should have took him out when he was young.
Hi, everybody back home. I miss you. Except Bundy.
Okay,
Brian
goodbye
Valencia,
now.
folks. How do you feel about your reaction today?
Awesome.
That's not a very good response. Hey, Rob Gottschall, two-time Boot Hill champion, back-to-back. How's your ball reaction today?
Same as everybody else's.
So you're striking a lot?
No, I'm hitting the 1-3 a lot.
That's not what I asked you.
I said no, I'm not striking a lot.
Wow. All right, it's been a pleasure talking to you guys. Enjoy your 17 hours of fame up there, and talk to you later. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Again, the ratings have skyrocketed since I came in here.
And I don't think what he realized is that we actually do have 17 hours of fame this weekend to give you.
Plus, I enjoy it. It's good. It's good debating. What's going on.
It is,
because you can come up with a lot of. By talking things through, you can come up with a lot of good solutions.
You absolutely can.
But just for the record, you see that right there. What's that say?
You are the popular Barta Pete. Smiley face.
Yeah, it's Mike Sipple, guy from Maryland. It's a good bowler.
There's been some really good discussion here in the chat too while we were talking, and Pirates coach Art said some good things about letting the PBA people bowl. Definitely does attract more money from sponsors. With more money, you'll draw more interest from across the region. So we keep cruising along, and it's great to see everybody in the chat participating in that debate and talk about those things. And that's what we like to do, is we like to open up the books a little bit and get everybody's brains flowing a little bit. But now the bowlers are beginning game number 8, so we're coming down the home stretch here. We'll have an update after game number 7 here shortly. We have our update through game number 6. And as we look at this, the scoring pace has come down a little bit as they're all trying to get to that 750 number. And I think that we're going to have a couple of teams probably eclipse that number. What do you guys think?
Yeah, you can
without a doubt
hit that arrow again.
Without a doubt, I think. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody gets to close to 900 off here. And I think what's going to come into play, these scores may be coming down a little bit because the lanes are starting to burn up. I mean, you see Brian, is that?
Brian Valenta.
Valenta, you saw his ball just come up high there. I think you're going to run into that, and tonight with more bowlers, may actually, but it may actually favor some of them. Like George Gohagen, obviously he's going to be on the left side, so it won't be that big a deal. But Greg Black, he throws the ball pretty hard. That may help some of those guys, but it's going to hurt, obviously, a lot of other guys. So you got through 6 plus 6, 17.
And we've got Gottschall and Miller here. I believe they just had about 500 the last game, game number 7. So that puts them at about 616 or so. So if they could, they need about 470, 480 here would be a good number for them.
So it's looking like at the end of the day, you're going to have to be around that 700 number to make it.
Maybe not that high, but pretty close. Probably 670-ish.
Because you're going to probably have
670.
How many were close to that 700 yesterday? I don't know what off the first squad.
You'll be able to find it on your tab there. Just go
here.
Yeah. Check the next one.
Oh, here.
There you go.
Okay, so you had a 750 and a 692 and a 691. And then you've got, that's 3 there. 6, 9, 12. You're going to have probably 14 or 15 that are going to be around that 700 number after this squad. And that's with 2 more to go, which is, 36 and 24, 60 more teams to go after that. So, I mean, that's probably the number you got to shoot for, is that 690, that 691 may come back to be the number. Just seeing different comments on there. Some people say, is Adam crazy? Yes, Adam is crazy. And he didn't bring Ouch Barta with him.
Oh, he didn't?
No, he couldn't make the trip because he's getting a little old.
Oh.
He does have him in the freezer.
That is so funny.
And he wanted to bring him, but he was afraid that he would get a little mushy if he made the trip and that he would fall apart. But he does still exist. He's just getting old.
And to those of you that don't know what Ouch Barta is, it's
oh Lord,
it's a cucumber, right?
How about this? Yes, it is a cucumber. Hey Pete, say my name please. Okay, Brian, check.
Done.
Do you know Brian?
No, but
you
Brian,
I'll give you a plug.
You just made his day.
Yeah, I'll give you a plug, Brian. Brian's a guy that used to bowl a lot of tournaments. He needs to get back out there and start bowling. He's a really good bowler. He's from bowls, he travels around quite a bit, but bowls a lot of stuff out our way. It's nice to see. I like this chat feature.
It is nice.
You get a lot of instant feedback, and I'm seeing a lot of guys from out our way on there. Justin Pisarski, Mike Sipple. He's a Maryland guy, but he travels. Just had knee surgery. I bet him every week in league, by the way. Virtual. We have a virtual bet going on. Him against me. Of course, I get 40 pins. And as you know, I get like 200 from Adam. It's funny because I used to beat beat Adam and take all of his allowance money up until he was about 12 years old, and he started averaging over 200. And I don't think I beat him again from the time he was 12 until a few weeks ago. I beat him actually one game, but it was fun to take his money when he was little, and he's gotten that back plus tenfold. So now I got to get 200 pins for 3 games. It's pretty sad.
Pete, they said in the chat earlier that when we had the cam on us up here, like right now, they said you're looking great. You've been losing some weight, haven't you?
Yeah, been working really hard at it. Approaching 70 pounds now. Spent a lot of time in the gym, and it's actually kind of addicting. Spend about 3 hours a night in the gym, lifting weights, riding a bike, and got a long way to go. But you just got to kind of stick with it. You know you're going to the gym a lot when you go down there and you walk in the door and they know who you are and that you're there for a long time, and come up and say to you, man, you really work out hard. Well, I don't have a choice. I let myself go for a long time for my career, and then decided I needed to make a change and worry more about myself than my career, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Life's too short, as we all know. A lot of people saying, keep it up, Pete, good job. Thank you. And I get a lot of feedback from people on Facebook that follow the posts that I put up there about, what I'm doing, and that I've motivated a number of people. And I think that's great. And I do like to see the feedback. I mean, I've had people that are fighting in Afghanistan that have sent me messages that have said, hey, we're following you over here. It gives them something to do, and, kind of rooting you on. Haven't really had any days where I didn't want to go to the gym. I'm just the kind of guy that just gets it done. I'm goal-oriented and get out there and just do it, and I'm going to keep doing it. And believe it or not, Mike, when you see me in the summer or late spring or whatever, my goal is to have a six-pack, and I don't mean carrying it in either.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, we could debut it on
our
live
absolutely
broadcast.
So who knows? I mean, you just get in there, and
if you can get there, let me know, because I need one of those too.
As I'm finding out, I don't think they're very easy to come by.
So we had just an absolute firing spree of 300s earlier today. We had a ton of them, and then we missed Dean Billings down towards the end pair, and then now we haven't seen any 300s here at the end of the day, and the scores tail off yet again.
They're giving me a break up here. I like it.
Six so far today, I believe, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, I believe it's 6.
And the over-under, by the way, this morning, the prediction that we had was 4.
Actually, it's 8 today.
Oh, there's 8. Wow. The over-under was...
We're up to 9 total. I set the over-under online before the tournament at 31.5.
That for the whole
tournament through tomorrow.
Wow. Well, you may be right on, Mike. I mean, you figure if there's 5 the next squad, that puts it at what, 14, 7? I don't know.
Might
fall
get
in the
close.
20s.
I'd say like 25, 26. We got some strikes in front of us here, boys. With Gottschall's partner having the front 6. Eric Sinkowski's got the front 6.
Yeah, some guys actually, when the lanes break down like this, they got the right reaction, and it sets up for them. Of course, I don't know how many lefties are in the field. I'm one, but I certainly wouldn't be scoring like these guys even on this.
You got to think that George Gohagen tonight is going to shoot a ton.
Yeah, I would think so, especially with the way he throws the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think you could see several.
Got Valenta here playing. He's not loftily yet, but he's awfully close.
Yeah, he's definitely getting the ball left to right through the front part of the lane a ton.
And I'm actually shocked that the shot has held up the way that it has so far. And I part of it's probably because you got a lot of good bowlers on this squad that are playing the lanes the right way. You may not have had that last night. I don't know, but
well, he puts a puddle in the middle, and there's a lot of volume out there. There's a lot of mils on the lane. I think there's probably about 33 or 34 mils of oil on the lane.
As anybody knows who travels around, like to go to nationals or whatever, if you get guys that are playing the lanes the wrong way, they can kind of make your day miserable. And you've got a lot of good bowlers in here that, breaking them down kind of the right way. But like we were talking about earlier, I mean, long format, even if it's easy, at the end of the day, you're still going to have to make shots. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that'll be jumped, that'll get into the number and fall out of the number because of the last 2 games.
So Rick Miller, 9 spares. We will not see 3 bills from him, but Eric Smowski still has the first 7 on 11 and 12 here.
You've got 2 guys over here that have the first few on 13 and 14.
Yep, and it's Aaron Orange and Kirk Martin.
Oh, no, on a different team. Oh,
what's his name?
Yeah, he hasn't missed yet. That's right.
This guy here shot one earlier today.
Yeah, Aaron Orange and
well, they both have one.
They both have 300.
Oh, they both shot 300.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 teams where both guys have shot 300. The both Hollemans shot 300 earlier today.
No, they're on opposite teams here. They're just crossing together.
But they both have 300s. But then Team Billings team, well, they have 3 300s now.
Tony Carson shot 300 too?
No, he had 1 and Dean had 2.
Oh, I didn't know Tony shot 300.
Yep.
It was in between the 2 for Billings.
Wow. These the Hollemans, are they local guys?
No,
from Memphis.
Oh, you told me that earlier.
Yeah, and we just met them. We just met them today, first time.
I had to ask them where they were from. We never seen them before.
Interesting. Wonder how they found out about the tournament.
Should have asked.
My guess would be Facebook or just word of mouth or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what we do next year.
For this?
Yeah, what do we do next year?
Well,
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You'd probably like to have it here, right? I mean,
it has to be here, yeah.
I mean, the only thing you can do is add more squads. I know that.
Do you think anybody would bowl a 1 a.m. squad?
1 a.m. Wow. I don't know about that. Well, I mean, I'm sure you would have people that would bowl it.
But, I mean, you'd have to have enough to make it so that it wasn't ridiculous with crossing and how many teams you got in here and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe what you do is you put, instead of 2 teams, you put 3 teams on a pair. It'd be nice if there were a way for guys to have another shot to get in. I mean, given the caliber of bowlers that are here and the support that you're getting, I don't know if you can add another squad on Friday. Depends on when Christmas falls.
What we could do on Friday is we could have 36 teams on Friday night.
On that one squad?
Yeah, just like we're having tonight.
It's not possible to have a squad earlier than that. I don't know what they have going on.
We could, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because depending on when Christmas falls, a lot of people may be off. If it goes...
it's Tuesday, Wednesday next year.
Okay, so a lot of people may take that week.
So, I mean, yeah, you could have 2 squads on Friday. You could add 24 teams on an earlier squad on Friday, and then you could have up to 36 on the Friday night one.
And I think you could, depending on when the finals start on Sunday, you could put 36 on the Saturday one.
Yeah, we just want to make sure we run on time because, this one, the next squad starts at 2.
And you'll be on time.
Right, but if we were to add a 3rd team, it would screw up the whole day.
Yeah, but no, you just bump it. The later guys would just finish just a little bit later.
Yeah.
And I know that you would have had I know it filled anyway. You would have had even more bowlers except for the weather. There were some people out on the East Coast that...
Yeah, there were a few people, yeah.
I saw it on Facebook and on the event page that just couldn't come, unfortunately, because the weather got them.
But it's still crazy. We're full, And then what would be awesome is, there's a lot of teams that want to re-enter. There's a lot of guys just chomping at the bit. Eugene McCune's just walking around the concourse right now. He wants to bowl again.
Right.
And he can't.
Yeah, Jerry Dwiggins sent me a text message a while ago. If there's anybody that needs a bowler, but we're full at the moment.
I saw a post that asked, is Adam and Liz still leading? Through 6 they were. we don't have the standings through
Oh,
7.
Game 7 is up, actually.
Oh, here it goes.
Yeah,
Well,
just hit your,
we'll tell you here in a second.
It just refreshes. We don't get like a text or a buzz or anything like that.
I
It
like
just-
a little sound effect
just
when
happens.
it reloads.
Johnson and Barta are leading after game number 7.
We need to
There's
see
your
what Valenta and Samowski are because they've got a big game going here.
They're plus 732. In second, Billings and Carson at plus 689. Third, Orange and Daniel at 685. Then there's a bit of a drop-off to fourth with Miller and Gottschall at 598. They're right in front of us here. And fifth, Cleveland and Sweet. Some local guys at 592.
They were in about 11th or 12th place after about game 4. It's a nice big run there for them. Sapp and Clark pulling. They were right in front of us last game. There's the lefty, front 10.
What do Gottschall and Rick Miller, what do they
Well,
have going here?
Well, we got 279 and
60.
239.
Oh, is that 230?
Yep, 239
So
and 279.
500, that puts them at...
They'll be in good
Seven,
shape.
they could get the 7-0.
That's what I was telling you, that 691 may end up being that number. All you people paying attention to the broadcast here, remember that. 691 may end up being your number.
Write that down, Mike.
That's before a
We
lot
should
of these
buy, we
guys...
should buy him a bag of Cheetos if he's right.
Remember, we're cutting to 24, but here's the interesting thing is that night squad tonight with 36 teams, you just don't know what's going to happen there.
Right.
The pace could be bad. The pace could be better. You know, the lane, the way they're going to transition more.
Exactly.
There's 11.
Now, those people that signed up for that squad, they knew there was going to be more teams on that
Yes.
squad?
Yep.
Well, those may be the guys that kind of like them when they're really burned up.
Well,
you
and that
know?
was the last squad to fill, so if you wanted to bowl a tournament, you had no choice.
Well,
Eric Samowski looking for perfection here.
oh, here we go. This would be number
9 on the day, number 10 for the tournament. Eric Samowski,
Got it. Got it.
3 bills.
Here
There you
back.
go. Get to work.
It's been a while.
Thank
All
God.
right.
Thank God Santa brought enough presents down there, Mike.
Yeah, no kidding.
The tree may be bare before the tournament's over.
Well, last night with 1-300, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is unreal. Like, are you kidding me? But coming through now.
and we still got a guy over here that has a shot at 300.
Yeah, who already had one today, Kirk Martin.
I can't really see all the way down that way because my eyes aren't that good, but
Yeah, and down here we got one more also. Got another opportunity down here, so we'll see. We're halfway through, almost finished up with our coverage here, but halfway through game number 8. Some are finishing out. Valenta's up now. He's got 239 left. I'm sorry, no, he's got 258 left. You shoot 558 with Samowski.
there you go.
The 9 falls out. See some emotion out of Brian. So if they can shoot 558, that would put them, as I'm looking to find where they are,
Yeah, where are those guys?
504. So that would put them at like 680. Woo, 685. You know, gives them a chance at least.
Yeah, it gives them a chance.
You know,
Is the next squad pretty strong as well?
oh yeah, yeah. The next one's loaded. You got Gale Myers Jr. bowling with Tom Hess, and I mean, it's unbelievable. There's Valenta.
He's good.
He's got a smile on his face for the first time today.
He's got one more for 258, right?
Yep, and Gottschall leaves a 10 pin, so it was Rick Miller 279, 218 for Gottschall if he can spare a strike.
That gives them 98, 498. Puts them at
90.
they're going to be right at
690.
that number. They're going to be right there.
Chris Hester just left an unbelievable stone 9 on lane 10.
And it's nice to see him out bowling as well. He hasn't
It
been
is.
bowling lately because he's had some health issues. But
Yep.
what a nice guy. Another guy that travels around, would like to bowl more, just as health doesn't permit him to. But it's nice to see him out there throwing the ball.
So it's Valenta 258, Samowski 300, so 558 for those two.
And this guy over here missed. So
Okay,
he's done.
Martin. Liz Johnson is going for 300 down on lane number 2. I think she's got the first 9 also, just got reported.
Got Eric Samowski here.
I wonder who her partner
Shot
is.
300, and Brian's going to pick his present out. All right, so Brian picked out Eric's present. We're finishing off with a 300.
Looks like it's in the books down there. Looks like Liz
They're all
Johnson
coming
did
in
have
priority
300.
mailboxes today. They must have been on, had some leftovers. I think there's like a 70-pound limit on those too.
Got a bag of Cheetos this year? No Cheetos this year, Mike?
No Cheetos. See what Eric opens up here.
All right, buddy. Tell the world what you got.
Wolf's Bowling
Nice to hear.
Supply T-shirt.
Wolf's Bowling
Got some
Supply
t-shirts
T-shirt.
in the back there. We'll
Beautiful.
be able to get for you. Good bowling.
It was Liz Johnson, $299, I was just told, so no present for Liz. She adds to the $299 list.
Oh, that'll kind of help the total pins.
Yeah, certainly.
By the way, do they carry over all the way through?
All the way through.
All the way
all
through.
the way through.
That's important.
It is.
You don't want to leave any wood out there.
No, no.
11 pins here and there matters.
No, Liz had $299. Yep, Mike Wolf T-shirts. They are flying out of here fast and furious.
Did a good job down there.
Yeah, Lee does good work.
You keep it up, Lee. Eventually, you may get paid.
Right.
Might have to work that into your contract negotiations, at least a penny.
Well, see, those are all handled by our HR director, Doug Lakey. He's our, runs all that. I haven't got to see him in a while, so I'm not really, haven't had a chance to renegotiate my gig here with Inside Bowling.
Did Adam have anything going? Oh, you weren't down there. Are there any still out there, Mike, that still have a shot at 300?
I don't see any. Alfred Daniel here is working on 279. Aaron Orange, 279.
Oh, that's right here in front of us.
Yeah, up here in the 9th, see Aaron Orange on lane 14. Possibly can finish like Don Griffin and Jay Bradshaw did yesterday. They both shot 279 yesterday to jump into second.
Where are those guys? Oh, there they are. They're in third. They would jump.
There's another strike for Aaron.
830.
Do me a favor too, Pete. Don't let Adam and Liz get out of here too quick. I want to take their pictures for the website.
Excellent. So where's it tell you how many people are tuning in? Oh, 183. See that? Kept that viewership up there the whole time.
It was about 205 at one point, but
that's nice.
Barda Nation needs to. We got 20 people of your fan club that seem to have left us.
Oh no, I think those were the people that weren't in the fan club.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So the 183 are still in.
Yeah, I'm still learning about the power of the Barda Nation.
I think a lot of people are fans of Adam because he's got a good head on his shoulders and he's approachable, friendly, and I guess funny as well at times.
He seems to be a natural
Sounds
down
like a
there with
Match.com profile.
He seems to be a natural down there with the interviewing. He might have to be our. Well, he's going to be bowling. That's the problem. He's bowled too good to be our sideline on-lane reporter, if you will. Needs to stop striking.
Well, he's learned how to deal with the paparazzi because they've been following me around for years. All the reporters and everything that show up at the bowling alley when I'm bowling them.
Also says here in the chat he's a professional rubber band shooter. Can you tell us anything about that?
Oh, yeah, he is. Actually, we were at Kay Lane's one time, and it's a bowling alley that's now shut down, and Adam was probably 30, 35 feet away from a guy that was holding a beer bottle. And the guy looked over at Adam and he said, "Oh, you're so good. Shoot a rubber band over here and get it on this beer bottle, and I'll give you $1,000. I was actually there. Adam took this rubber band, shot it, and it landed exactly around the guy's beer bottle in his hand.
Oh my goodness!
And the guy about died. But yeah, he's.
Did he have to pay up, or was
No, he didn't pay up. He was a local guy that probably didn't have 7 cents to his name.
Gotcha.
But it was still funny.
So Alfred Daniel, 277. Aaron Orange can shoot 279 right here with him. That'll be very good for those two guys.
By the way, what's the highest game total that you guys have seen? You know, just the 2-game total. Wasn't there 570 yesterday for somebody?
570 even.
Because these guys here are going to go
But today, Team Holloman had 579.
Oh, they did?
279, 300.
Wow.
Woody D is in the chat. We were talking about the Boot Hill and us live streaming that one coming up this summer. You don't want to miss that. Woody D in the house. As Aaron Orange, who had 857 earlier today, is working on 279 here on lane 13.
There's another strike.
One more. I have no idea why somebody's asking this, but somebody asked, have I met Jackie Bowling?
That's Doug Lakey's best friend.
Oh. Yes, I have met her. I don't think she has anything to do with bowling anymore. But
no, she does. She still follows bowling and stuff, yeah.
I met her in Las Vegas, actually, at
she
the World Bowling, at the Masters and the World Bowling Tour tournament that was out there this past year.
So here we go, Aaron Orange.
Nice.
279.
So 556 there. That's going to put those guys at
841.
Wow. I told you that 691. I mean,
that might be it.
Also had 279 going here for Gamblin as well.
And they're up in there too. What's his partner?
Gamblin Martin, they're ninth after.
Yeah, what's his partner have here?
237.
So that gives them 516, which would put them up.
He spared, so they're only can shoot 495.
Okay, so but that still puts them at
636.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be.
They're not going to be too far, but
keep in mind also, people are looking at the cash ratio. 1 and 4 do cash in the tournament, so there's still cashes to be thinking about as well.
So what's that down to then? How many spots?
Well, if there's 108,
27.
Yeah, 27.
3 extra checks.
That's nice.
So guys, we'll bring it in here. We'll bring it up here to the booth. And that pretty much wraps up our coverage today for this particular squad. We'll be back for 2 o'clock action. It's 1:03 here Central Time. Pete, overall, your thoughts on the tournament thus far?
I think it's run well. The lanes aren't breaking down. The payout's great. It was worth the trip, not only to see you guys, but I think you do excellent work. And I really appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, no problem at all. Obviously, you were a big hit here in our chat, and we've had the most viewers that we've had while you were on. So coincidence? I think not. So we appreciate you being in here with us. And Lee, all your good hard work that you've done for us with all the presents and everything today. That's the big story from this particular block was all these 300 games that we had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them.
And just one person that had 2, right? Dean Billings had 2.
Correct, Dean Billings.
And Liz had a 300 and a 299.
Yeah, and it's rumored, I believe he's won the Peterson twice as well.
He did win the Peterson, and actually I think he won it when it was 100,000 as well.
Yeah, so he's won the Peterson
or
twice.
It was either 100 or 50 when he won it.
Yeah, so Dean Billings likes to do things in multiples. No doubt about it.
Yes, and actually I think he did quite well at the Proprietors Cup as well. He came back to make the cut.
Yeah, he did. But then he just missed to make it into where he needed to be, and he was graceful. So, but for Pete Barta, Lee Boudouris, who is extremely busy, I guess, talking to friends right now. I'm Mike Flanagan. We're gonna wrap up our coverage for now. We'll leave the stream on, but we will be back at 2 o'clock for more action. We'll see you a little later on this afternoon. Thanks, everybody.
Tune in for the next squad, guys. These guys do an excellent job. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Bye.